Hello! Welcome to stream. How is everybody? Congrats on 100 offerings. Look at you go. That's such a nice number. Congrats. That's quite a few. I appreciate you always, stopping in. Thank you for the lurk, by the way. Linkster, welcome in. Hello. Barbecue, hi. Hope you're well. We have a group hydration to start stream. You know the drill, so that means everyone has to hydrate. Me and you included. And thank you for the posture check. So, because there are detectives in this game, you know, there's like the rough and tough and, world-weary detective on the right, and then there's, just this guy minding his own business, kinda, but also, you know, also getting possessed by a eldritch tome. You know, normal stuff, really. It kind of reminds me a lot of Disco Elysium, but honestly, literally anything reminds me of Disco Elysium because I love that game and I always think about it. But, I was staring at it in my Steam library and I was like, man, I want to play that so bad, but it's different now. Everything's different. I don't know. So, we're playing this! This game that isn't actually, like, anything like Disco Elysium. It's just, like I said, I think about that game a lot. This is Gibbous, a Cthulhu adventure. It's, like, a very cute, humorous point-and-click adventure game with a talking cat and silly characters. And I've been having a lot of fun, so we should start. If it'll let me, we should start. Hey, Apple! I hope you're well. Okay, so, what were we doing? Let me read Don's diary that he keeps because he's so cute. He writes about Buzz in his diary. It's very adorable. Okay, I wanted to skim over some of the older stuff that didn't really matter anymore, but I just thought it was cute. Ran into Buzz running down the street as soon as I tore that Starry Knowledge Temple wall down. Turns out we were in Fishmouth. That explains the stench. Made it to the office in one piece. Well, 3 pieces. Myself, Buzz, and his talking cat. Yeah, the cat talks. And it's not the only supernatural development, since the hand I grabbed the shining trapezohedron with glows and is all magic-like. Turns out I might be able to read the past. Wonder what else this case has in store for me. Oh yeah, he's a past boy now. Makes sense, he's all scarred. I don't know. I think he likes to think he's more angsty than he is. I think we went over everything in here though. 287 offerings! I know, everyone has such a high amount now. I guess I've had the offering system for quite some time. Only time you were able to get first was when the stream crashed and you redeemed it a second time. First is very difficult now. The way that he leans in on his chair and he's like, alright. I'm just saying he has like a bit of an aura to him. Alright, should we head off to Europe?
It's off to Europe, buddy.
Radical.
Yeah, radical.
He's like, oh yeah, that newfangled dialogue the kids use, radical. He's so funny. Chapter 4, Paris. That is so cute. Paris looks a lot like everywhere
And this
else
was
we've
it.
been.
Paris. I stepped out of the downpour into Flamel's hutch just in time. What followed was some kind of meteorological insanity. Hurricane Herbert baffled weathermen and struck anywhere in the world without warning. That was far from my biggest concern, though. You see, during the long cab ride from the airport, I'd taken some liberties with my walk dogs, what with the kind of march a gumshoe puts them through. Bundled up and explaining to the obnoxious cabbie in my very approximate French that, no, I didn't want a detour to gawk the big old oil rig they planted downtown. Fate sucker punched me right in the gut. I, left my shoes in the cab.
Oh yeah, he doesn't get shoes anymore. He's not a shoe guy. He doesn't get shoes ever again. It's really funny. Chaz! Oh my gosh, it's so good to see you. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for being here. I don't know, he was yapping a lot. He was saying a lot of stuff, and I really didn't process a lot of what he said, because, like, it was in his, I'm a cool detective lingo, you know? You know the one. We all heard it. Paris, my goal is somewhere at the top of the stairs, but I can't just go wandering up there. I need someone to show me the way. That's how he talks. He talks with, like, those funny pauses. Okay, well, there's no one around, so we'll look at our watch, we'll look at the stuff around.
There's a fishing hook just lying on the floor. I wonder how it got here.
Yeah, it's a bit weird.
Do people fish in Paris? I guess I'm an uncultured oaf.
That is what the people in Paris would think of you. So. Close enough. Oh! I took it that. Yay! I tooketh the hook.
That's gotta be my destination, but I don't exactly know where I'm going.
Well, you could figure it out.
I need someone to show me upstairs. Don't know where I'm headed exactly.
This way, this way. So good to have you again.
I really like the voice that, or like the multiple voices this guy has to go into when he's doing his past readings. I don't know, I find it interesting and I look forward to hearing more, maybe.
It's an old portrait of, I guess, that Flamel fella.
Right! We were looking for Nicholas Flamel or something related to him?
He's looking kinda surprised for some reason.
I literally can't see, it's too dark in here. You could tell me that portrait is of anything in the whole world and I would believe you. You could tell me it's a sea urchin, I'd be like, oh sure, of course, makes sense.
I guess people were all scraggly back then.
Yeah, you're one to talk, buddy.
A beautiful depiction of Flamel indeed, Mr. Olmsted. Your penthouse cotters are ready. Right this way.
Olmsted, huh? Nice, familiar ring to it.
Yeah, Olmsted is someone who matters, right? Using the Haunter's mark on Flamel's portrait revealed the assumed name Olmstein stayed here under Olmstev. I should confront Serge the concierge about it. Good name. Can I take it?
I'm not hauling that around.
Oh, well, I don't know why you offered.
Looks like a flyer about Nicholas Flamel. Nicholas Flamel, 1330 to 1418, was a French scrivener and a manuscript seller. He's supposed to have learned important alchemical secrets at some point during his life, feverishly pursuing esotericism from then on. Flamel is recorded as having resided in this building in what was then an attic. That's it. It's bored me to tears. Can't even see letters anymore.
Alright, buddy. Well, we're on the same page because I found that very dull. Nothing?
I'm not getting anything.
Nothing. Alright, take.
This might prove useful at some point.
Well, it's certainly ours, so we'll make it useful.
Picked up this fishing hook. Don't ask me why.
Yeah.
I'm not sure either.
Yeah. It's a point and click game. You pick up anything you can and then it'll be useful later. Like, I picked up a soda can from that guy's house and it ended up being useful, like, ages later. I honestly thought I picked it up for no reason for a while, because it ended up being useful like 3 locations after I picked up that soda can in his fridge.
It's a flyer what bears Flamel's mug. It's also got a writ of his goings and doings. Reading that, though, was a first-class ticket to Knapsville. Population Z's.
I love this type of humor. It's not very funny, but I do like it because I feel like it's definitely the sense of humor this guy would have. Just this very corny, I'm in a cartoon sense of humor, and I love that. You know? Although I do feel a little rude going from, I love his sense of humor, he's not funny though, to, it's so cute that he tries. It's, I do realize how that sounds.
I'm sorry, I can't read Ancientish.
See, that's what I'm telling you, he's not funny. But I love it.
It's probably Latin. That's as good a guess as any.
Hic habitat Flamilus.
That did not help.
No, that left me more confused, but I'm glad someone read it for me.
No use for this troglodyte.
He uses words I don't know.
Shiny summoning thingy.
No, it's a bell. You don't have to call it a shiny summoning thingy.
And I mean shiny. Look at that thing. I could ring this all day long. I gotta get me one of these, for no good reason whatsoever.
Do any of you have, like, a bell like this, exactly like this, for no reason? I feel like it's not an abnormal thing to have. Nothing?
No resonance.
Okay. Well, once I ring that, the guy's probably gonna come out or something. No. You don't have a little ringy, shiny, ringy thingy? You're missing out.
Must be the missus.
So dark in here. Why is it so dark?
She's got a fierceness to her. If there's pants to be worn around here, I bet she's the one wearing them.
Okay, interesting read.
Oh, Serge, we will be so happy here. Now get cracking on that dinner. Allez!
Okay, so his name is pronounced Serge, so it does rhyme more with concierge, which I guess I should have known. I said Serge because I wanted it to rhyme with concierge, but isn't it typically like Sergey? Is how you would say a name like that? Hey, Winter! If you lived in a mansion, maybe you'd live in this one. This, like, super creepy one with all the random portraits. I do think this is supposed to be, like, a hotel. But yeah. The vibes are certainly immaculate. I think it's thundering out there.
No thanks. She's taken, and I got Cornelia.
You've got Cornelia? Isn't that your ex-wife? I have not picked up on anything story-related, but I know this guy's relationship problems. I don't know what that says about me, but yeah. Definitely a bell for servants or hotel lobbies. Yeah! Makes you feel important, you know? Makes you feel important.
A reddish corridor of old portraits and domestic odors.
Gross.
Judging by the smells and sounds, that way lies the kitchen.
Domestic odors. This guy is, like, very scarred by his past. It's like, ah, the smell of domestics and homeliness. I could never know what that's like.
I could use some warm soup right now.
Yeah. Nothing?
Getting nothing here.
Dang.
Nah, it's private.
Oh, he respects boundaries. Green flags all around. Honestly, he hasn't put up any red flags, except the ones that I've, what's the word? Read into, I guess. Hey, Laura! Welcome in. I hope you're well. He's like a non-native that's trying to impress natives with his vocabulary. Yeah, but we're in Paris. So he's not impressing anybody here. I think his French is terrible.
That's a lot of book right there.
Yup.
Not everything's gone digital, I guess. I find that strangely comforting.
Yeah, I get it. You're old. You're ancient.
Oh, wow. Getting such a garbled mess. It's indecipherable.
Fascinating. How am I doing? I'm doing really well. Quite well. Baguettes yet? No. We haven't had any food. This is actually our first glimpse of Paris so far. So, no food has been served.
Been a while since I've seen one of these.
An ancient communication device. It's just a phone. It's just an old phone.
The world has changed indeed.
Here's the thing about, like, making this character someone who's, like, older and kind of behind the times and, whatever. I feel like the world building that they've done for this game is so, like, sparse, and it really allows you to put your own interpretations in the mix. So, for example, I saw that this world was very, like, gothic upon first impression, and it has really, like, stayed that way. Like, this is Paris, and I don't think Paris is, like, dark and gothic. I think of it as bright, I think of it as loud, I think of it as full of traffic and tourists and what have you. So to find something, like, creepy like this and dark like this in Paris is, like, definitely not what I would think of. But in a world that is just entirely gothic, I think it makes sense. But because of that, I would, like, put this... I would place the time period a lot earlier. And I think this is supposed to take place in, like, the common era, like, the modern era. I think this is supposed to take place in, like, anywhere from, like, 2015 to 2025. And I just feel like they very much could have, not made things modern if they didn't want to, but then his characterization wouldn't work. But I just feel like this disconnect, I guess. Like, I just feel like this isn't a modern technological world to me. Like, I've seen Buzz use a laptop, and I've seen this guy comment on technology, but that's about it, if that makes sense. All of this to say, they wrote this guy to be behind the times, and I feel like they didn't to. I also feel like a characterization like that is very, like, out of date the further into the modern era you write. Like, in the 2010s, I feel like a character like this makes so much sense, but in the 2020s, I feel like if I'd put him in, like, his late 40s or something. I feel like if someone in their late 40s isn't familiar with, like, a smartphone or a laptop, then I feel like that's very out of the norm. Maybe he's really into role-playing. Maybe he just wants everyone to think, oh, I'm so traditional. I'm a traditional guy. I don't know what an electric is. I've never even seen a light bulb. I guess to just put it simply, I feel like Out of Touch looks a lot different in the 2020s than it does in like the 2000s. So maybe it does take place in the 2000s and I'm just being harsh, but when you write something modern, it can be anything from there. Anyway.
Mr. Watson, come here. I want to see you.
It's Mr. Watson.
I don't think I'm getting any calls here.
No. Darkness. I can just look at the darkness. Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Wow. Wow. I mean, naturally, he'd go for the obvious.
I've come to lurk in you again.
I've come to lurk in you again. He's so angsty.
That's all I can remember.
He's just staring at a dark corner. Like, hello, darkness, my old friend. Like, you seem insane. You seem like you're losing it. Luckily, nobody's around, but man, if Buzz was here, you would not be making a good case for yourself. He is a great lurk message, yeah. Aw, nothing in the darkness. That's no fun.
Nah, that's not the right direction.
You don't know that. I'm gonna ring the bell. Ring, ring. And then we promptly lean on the table, like, come to me.
Good evening.
Good evening, monsieur. My name is Serge, and I'm the concierge here. How may I help you?
This is gonna seem really mean, but I don't like his voice very much. Anyway, let's make conversation.
It's quite the weather we're having out there.
Oh, yes. A freakster. They call it the Herbert, taking the entire world by storm.
Huh, yeah. Paris is still beautiful in the storm, though.
I wholeheartedly agree, monsieur. She's the prettiest no matter the weather.
Okay. Making pleasant conversation. Something that my detective man is quite unfamiliar with, I imagine. I have to force him to be nice, because his immediate inclination is to be a sarcastic jerk. All the time. Ever. So he's lucky I'm controlling him.
I believe I have the right address. Rue de Montmorency, 51. I'm interested in an apartment.
Everything is rented out, monsieur. I'm sorry.
Everything.
Well, yes, everything.
You seem to hesitate there. Is there maybe one you're holding on to for somebody?
Monsieur is very inquisitive.
I am! Answer my questions! Or else!
I'm a flooring inspector. Came here to look into a certain apartment. Floor issues, you understand. Structural integrity.
Monsieur, permettre license?
Those are obsolete. Everything's digital nowadays.
A flimsy excuse if I've ever heard one.
I really thought he'd go for that, actually. Maybe I'll just bombard him with excuses.
I'm here to check the plumbing for any leaks.
Surely, just. They have been checked last month. They remain just as horrible, leaky, and unfixable as ever.
Oh, right.
Great to know the state of the plumbing.
My interests are scientific in nature. I understand there's some historical significance to this building.
You are correct. Sir Nicolas Flamel, the famed alchemist, lived here for a while. On the top floor.
May I see that apartment?
I'm afraid not, sir. As you well guessed, it is being held onto.
Held on to, huh? Any chance it's a mysterious person interested in stabilizing volatile elements and such?
Monsieur is very inquisitive.
I can't wait until we can stop talking to him.
Does the name Olmstead ring a bell, Mr. Serge?
I do not know who you are or what are you seeking, but this conversation ends now. I have some soup on the stove and I must tend to it. Au revoir.
Okay, he hates me. Serge may be a curmudgeon, but he does show up whenever I ring for him. Kind of cruel, but also fun. I can mock him forever. That's so funny. I'll just ring it again then. Or should I look into the past? Oh,
No resonance.
that's no fun. They should have made him kind of reenact the interaction we just had a little bit. Like the last bit of it. And then I ring again, he comes back, and then I do the past resonance, and then he does the newer conversation. Missed opportunity. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do that again. Sorry, stop it. Okay, I'll ring for him. I'll annoy him into giving me answers.
I think
Hello.
we got off on the wrong foot, Monsieur Serge.
Makes no
Bonsoir.
difference. I cannot show you the apartment, and that is final.
He's right, his French is really bad. He said Monsieur Serge. He's got the name right at the very least. I don't know, should I try to, what's the word? Bribe him? Sorry, bribe is such a foreign concept to me. I'll try and bribe him.
I can pay handsomely.
It is not a question of finances. It is about loyalty and respect.
Loyalty to whom, Mr. Olmstead?
Oh, your inquisitiveness grows tiresome. I have things to do. Now, if you'll excuse me, please let yourself out.
See, I wish then he'd do
No
the
resonance.
please let yourself out bit or something. Like the last thing Serge said, but no. This game's no fun. I'm gonna ring again. Kinda cruel, but also kinda fun.
Ah, it's you again. Look, monsieur, I have a wife on the stove and a soup in the other way around. My point is, I'm a busy man.
He cooks his wife. I mean, listen, I don't need to know what you do in your private time. I'm here for work.
I just wanted to come clean. It's Olmstead who sent me. I was just testing you before.
Oh, really? I never saw him with anyone else before, let alone sending someone. Allow me to remain suspicious as to your truthfulness. The fact that you know his name does not mean you represent him or are even his friend.
You're being unnecessarily pedantic.
No, I am merely being cautious. Big difference.
I'm here for the thing Mr. Olmstead left behind. I'm sure I can find a way to convince you that I'm his representative.
Fine, I'll play along. Let me think. Something that only he and I would know. Aha! All right. Could you perhaps tell me, Mr.
K-type.
Mr. K-type, do you know what his nickname for me was? That only he and I knew? And if you tell me that, I'm fully convinced he really did send you and hand you the key to Flamel's room.
Oh.
Sergio Leone?
Not even closer.
Okay, thank you for the hint.
Gramps?
Not by a long shot.
I'm just gonna say all of these.
Stretch?
No.
Flamel's what?
Room.
Rome?
Room. So, you are...
Vroom vroom like a car. Okay, now I'm just being mean.
I don't recall right now. I'm sure it'll come to me.
Why am I not surprised? Anything else, monsieur?
Not for now, I guess.
Adieu.
Adieu to you too. Flamel the alchemist? Yeah.
It's a flyer. It's also got... Picked up this fish. Don't ask me.
I kind of only have this one place to investigate, I think.
I can't just blindly walk up there. Need someone to show me upstairs.
Yeah, he's no fun.
This way. It's so good to have you again.
It's not in any of the past stuff I read. Is it if I pull the
I'm
portrait
not home.
down?
Olmsted, huh? Nice, familiar...
Wait, let me do that again, sorry.
A beautiful depiction of Flamel indeed, Mr. Olmsted. Your penthouse quarters are ready. Right.
Olmsted, huh?
Okay.
No use for this troglodyte.
You don't know that.
Hic habitat Flamilus.
That did...
What if I go through the ledger? I didn't do that last time.
That's the concierge's
He won't let
prerogative.
me.
Oh, wow. Getting such a...
Hey Goldie, how are you? What if I call someone? I can
don't
call.
think I'm getting any calls here.
No, I can't. He won't let me.
Mr. Watson, come here. I want to see you.
That be the nickname, Mr. Watson, or is that just some guy?
Nah, it's private.
You're sleepy, you couldn't sleep. That is so unfortunate. I'm so sorry. I hope that means tonight it'll be easier for you to fall asleep. But I like the squirrels. I loved the squirrels. They looked more like chipmunks. Linkster, thank you. You are so kind. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. They were? Yeah! They were very cute. I don't think I've ever seen chipmunks in person. And there were like 3 of them, so maybe keep an eye on them. They might start a band. Yeah, that goes. Oh, I already tried this.
Nothing that way.
Okay, well, what if I use this on the
Nah,
portrait?
It's hooked into the wall already.
I wanted you to take it down, but okay. What about the elderly woman?
I'm not going anywhere near Sayers' old lady.
That's not my problem.
I don't know what to do with these.
Hey Nico, welcome in. Thank you for the streamer care package. I'll do all the things. I'll hydrate. I'll stretch. And I'll make sure my posture is good. Thank you. Okay.
Not a smart place to put a hook in.
Okay, well you don't know that. What if I combine?
That would result in something positively useless.
You're right. You're right. Whatever.
I don't want to lose it there. Same guy.
Yeah. I'm glad he can recognize the commonalities between the same people and recognize them to be in fact, the same person. Yep. Proud of him.
No hooking required.
What am I supposed to hook?
It's not a bookmark.
Yeah, well, whatever.
Why would I?
Did I call Serge back? Hey, bud.
Oh no, do you not have anything better to do with your time than torture me, Mr. K-Type?
I'm just alone here in Paris and I feel like chatting. Can't visit anything because of the storm.
I am sorry, but I am very busy. I cannot stay and chit-chat.
May I inquire about a book you have here?
You may. It is our Flamel Memorial Guest Book. I have been keeping it for more than 30 years now.
So it's one of those things you write your impressions in after visiting?
You should be a detective.
How can I give my impression on Flamel if you won't let me visit his rooms?
I don't know. Does this lobby elicit any historical enthusiasm in you?
Alright, I'd like to jot down my impressions of the place.
I'm afraid I can't let you personally do that, but I will be happy to write down whatever it is you wish.
Alright. By the way, what a beautiful quill you've got there.
Actually, it's a fountain pen, made to look like a quill.
Is the feather real?
Quite a real Corvus Corax feather, yes. A fine present from someone very close to my heart. What shall I write?
Okay. Hey Nitro, how are you? I love the popping and the popcorn emote together, that's really good. I didn't know his full name was Donald. He's so much more likable when he just goes by Don, but okay.
I, Donald R. K-Type.
Yes?
Knowing full well that this will go into recorded history.
Yes?
Okay. I'm just making stuff up. I don't even know where I'm going with this, but okay.
Hereby declare this fine evening.
Yes?
That in a state of solemn fascination.
Bon Dieu, is there more?
Yeah.
Oh, I've only just begun. I am a visitor to these strange francophone lands.
Yes?
Yep, we don't know where we're going with this. Nobody does. This is gonna go on forever. I'm glad to hear you're doing good, Nitro. I'm doing pretty well. I'm doing pretty well, actually. Thank you for asking. Oh yeah, this guy's voice is bizarre. This is Serge, the concierge. And all we have done is bother him and annoy him. And that's what we're doing right now. We're just annoying him. I can't believe he started writing as I was talking. That was his first mistake. I'm gonna try and pick the longest ones, maybe?
So I staggered through the rain-slick streets of the metropolis.
In the name of all that is sacred, is there more?
For, in these precipitous times, my efforts to abscond the true nature of my incursions into the obscure and forbidden
Monsieur, you'll have to excuse me. I will be right back. Je viens, je viens.
I'm bothering him. He hates me. In his rush to attend to his wife and his soup, Serge left something behind. Something that could help answer some questions. I love this because it just tells me what to do. Yeah, he left his pen behind. Hey, Joestar.
Monsieur Serge seems to have forgotten his beloved pen there.
Mon cher Serge. He just says it different every time. I love that Monsieur is one that, like, really does throw people.
Pretty thing, I must admit.
This is for you, Papillon.
Ah!
Monsieur Olmsted, it's beautiful. You're too kind.
There's the nickname.
As Mac Viper says, never touch another man's pen.
Yeah, we don't need that. And he said it was very dear to him. Oh, I guess this is just for hints, because it went away as soon as I, like, did the right thing. Alright, come back, buddy, come back! How am I doing? I'm doing pretty well. Miko, first offering! That's exciting. Very first one, and it's breadcrumbs, so you can always find your way back. He hates me.
I might have known it was you. What is it now?
Just wondering how the soup's coming along.
It was fine until you arrived. Is that it?
No, I'm just bothering you at this point.
I remembered what Olmsted used to call you. It was Papillon.
A con but boy in the face of evidence. You truly must be an envy of my dear friend. I will give you the key to the apartment. Please reassure Monsieur Olmsted of my everlasting devotion and friendship.
I'll be sure to do that. Thanks.
Oh, cute. I have no clue what that nickname means. So, yay. Am I playing as another character? Yeah, so we're kind of alternating between this guy, this detective. We actually started the game as him, but he was incapacitated, so we ended up swapping characters pretty early on to Buzz, and Buzz is kind of also the main character, and we kind of just alternate between these two depending on, you know, how the story's going, I guess. We recently, like, reunited them. But yeah, typically it's just a alternating perspective.
What is it that endeared you so to Olmsted, Mr. Serge?
Is, strange. I find it hard to put my finger on it. I just feel so loyal to him.
Strange.
He has that way with
It is
people.
a bit strange, but I'm an old man.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he really does that to people.
How do you remember Olmsted?
Oh, a very, very warm and likable gentleman.
Yeah, but what of his appearance?
Appearance? Funny. Now that you mention it, I'm having a hard time recollecting his visage.
Strange.
Yes, maybe. But I'm an old man, and my memory is foggy about a lot of things.
Yeah, that would explain it.
Well, that's just how he is, really.
Is Flamel's, thing still up there?
Is sing music type?
Oh, come on, Serge. I work for the man. You know, the stabilizing element he was after.
I truly know nothing of what Monsieur Olmsted was researching up there. I figured he would keep you in the loop, no?
It's complicated.
It's complicated. I mean, that explains it, yeah. Thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. Thank you for the posture check. I appreciate it.
Olmstein sends his regards.
Olmstein?
Huh. I mean Olmstev. Silly me.
Thank you for delivering his message.
Well, thank you.
Thanks, Serge. I'll come to bother you if there's anything else.
No bother at all. Anything for Monsieur Olmsted.
No bother at all. Literally all I do is bother him. Whoa, this place is crazy. How come in every room that Olmstein is part of, there's like some broken window involved? Okay, I guess we explore.
A really old, really crooked armoire. It looks, well, ancient.
Nothing?
A big vertical crack in it lets me know it's empty.
I literally can't see, it's dark.
Strange little pyramids of grayish blue dust.
That is indeed very strange. Strange would be the word. Where's the flashlight? A flashlight would be so nice. This entire game is so dim. I think that's to really set the atmosphere, but it just results in me not being able to see anything. I'm really glad that when I press spacebar, it shows me all the things I can interact with, because otherwise there's no way. I would never know.
Probably alchemical in nature. No time to look into it.
Ya Azoftu. Ya Angaku. Ya Zi Nibo.
Nibble!
Okay.
Yeah, okay is how I would respond to that too.
Not gonna pick any of this stuff up. Who knows what it is? And does.
I think you should dip your fingers into everything you come across. It's what we did with the shiny, creepy stone that we don't have for some reason anymore, but I guess we absorbed it into our creepy past view hand, which is fun. Oh,
Of course
yep.
there had to be a pentagram. Of course.
Just stand right in the middle of it.
I guess Olmstead tried to follow in Flamel's footsteps.
Know this, Seeker. Books hold untold meaning. Order is capital.
That was creepy. Thanks for that. I can't interact with that anymore. Hold on, I want to look at Paris. Like, we were in Paris.
Ah, Paris. The city of lights. More like lightning now.
Yeah.
Looks just as dreary as any other town in a thunderstorm. Wish I could have visited under different circumstances and weather. We'll always have Paris. Rainy, somber Paris.
Paris. So funny when he says it. You played a Call of Cthulhu pulp tabletop scenario where your character tasted everything they came across. How'd that go for them? Did they make it out okay?
What a cacophony. Too many damned people.
Dang, you don't have to say it like that. That's crazy.
Bonsoir, Paris. These particular books had somehow survived. They seemed to be in alphabetical order. I was gonna have to make some kind of informed choice here. Choices, actually.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, wow. What is this? Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Each book has 5 words at the top that I can use. Okay. Can't read any of them, but yeah.
There's something capital about these titles. It is reflected in the knowledge within.
Noted. Surprisingly well, got lucky on the rolls a few times, but otherwise it was mostly just an annoyance to the keeper. Yeah, I can imagine. I was just thinking about how if you're like the person putting together a like scenario like that, like the game, and you're trying to run it and make sure all the players kind of stay on track, but can also do whatever they want to have fun. I can imagine someone just deciding, you know what? I'm gonna use only one of my 5 senses, and that is my tongue. Would maybe throw off the entire story, but hopefully they were a good sport about it. Usually people running those types of games have a good sense of humor.
Ancient books rotting away in this forsaken attic. So much for anyone ever reading them.
That's so sad. It's so sad to see books destroyed.
They're no use to anybody anymore.
Oh, that's so sad.
They're no use to anybody.
Yeah, okay.
I, or the Roman numeral for 1.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say.
Alright, I get it.
Know this, Seeker. Books hold untold meaning. Order is capital.
I know that.
I. Know this, book order.
Okay, so it's just gonna say all that every time. Oh, Hunter's Mark revealed there's something capital about the books. Capital. Order is capital. Must mean there's a certain sequence I need to... Okay. Okay, I know everything now. Okay, these are all in alphabetical. That's what he said before. For instance, you found an occult dagger and your character had to lick it. Turns out it was a living weapon, but you dodged, and it got stuck in a wall. Which is a good thing, because it revealed a room hidden behind the wall. That's fun. That's really great that they were able to, like, you know, use that to progress the story. I'm just checking something. I'm checking to see if there's any like capitalized words in the middle of the sentences here, and I've seen like 3 so far. There's 4. Looking to see if there's a 5th, and then that'll be my answer. No? Or did I skip one? Okay, because there's like 1 capital letter word here in the middle. I only saw 4. Okay, I'm gonna pull them out. But again, I only found the 4. I kind of feel like I'm on the wrong track here. But like, I don't know, they haven't given me any good hints. Hey Beatus, how are you? Yeah, somehow I don't feel like this is right.
Exam. Nothing.
Nothing! The way he said it is just so intense, like, nothing! Okay, so I was very much on the wrong track there. The messed up sleep schedule because you slept like 5 hours in the evening. Oh yeah, napping can really throw you off, I think.
Don't want to hook 'em.
Goldie, thank you for the lyric. Oh. You know, I said it before, but I think this is actually like the first genuine hard puzzle in this game that they don't just kind of give you the answer to. And I need the answers given to me. Hi, Rio. How are you? Okay, I was just wondering if there was like anything down there that would have been able to, I don't know, help. Probably not.
Seems redundant.
You don't know that. That's literally no fun.
Don't want to hook 'em. Picked up this fishing hook. Don't ask me why. No use here. No use here.
I thought he could like pick that up. Nothing in the armoire. He said that, he told that to me. Those surviving books in the library have got to be connected. Oh, Oh man, okay, wait. He actually wrote a lot more stuff than the last 2 words I read. A pentagram. From my forays into the occult, I know of rituals involving certain words that need to be spoken near each angle of the wicked sign. Where do I look for them? The surviving books in the library have got to be connected to the pentagram. They all have just the first 5 words underlined. Can't be a coincidence. Okay, wait. Yeah, I get you. Wait, I get you. I know words. Again, though, I can't find, like, a 5th word that would be useful to me. Ads are done! You're free! Hi! I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. How are you, Rio? And Moose, thank you for the lurk. Thank you for being here. Hold on, I'm thinking with my brain. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, maybe this can be 1, 2. Because these 2 capitals are paired together, I don't know, vibes. This... I'm looking for the one that has the capital letter in the middle, in the 3rd word. I think there's one like that, right? Hey, I didn't make that up. This is 4, 5. I just need 3. There it is. 3, Ulthar. Then 4, 5 here. I don't know, I made that up. I feel like this doesn't work. You're doing well too! Yay! A lot of people are very tired on this fine Tuesday. I'm not studying Latin. I'm trying to, like, figure out what creepy words I say to do my cult ritual.
Herberte. Nothing.
Oh, man, okay.
Occidente. Nothing.
So intense with the nothing. Well, I don't know what the first word's supposed to be. But I feel like I'm onto something with 2 through 5. But all the words are capitalized on the first one. Yep. At the start of the sentence. But mayhaps Herberti was wrong. I say mayhaps, like there's an option, like it may not have been. If it was right, they would have told me. Hey Lily, how have you been? Okay, wait, do your observations again, buddy. You're good? I'm really glad to hear. I'm also doing really good. We're just back to the point and click puzzle adventure game. I'm trying to figure out this cult ritual just based on pure vibes, really. Hey, Cuckoo. You have a theory? Okay, we could try something else. Okay, wait. No, never mind. I don't know what I was going with. I was gonna be like, oh, the first word in the first book, and then... I don't know, second book in the... I don't know where I was going with that, actually.
Know this, Seeker. Books hold untold meaning. Order is capital.
Yeah, see, order is capital is exactly what I'm going off of.
There's something capital about these titles. It is reflected in the knowledge within.
Capital about the titles reflected in the knowledge within. Oh, Linkster, welcome back. You just took a quick shower then? Something capital in the titles that's reflected in the knowledge within. It's a quiet day, so you're not that chatty. You don't have to apologize for that. Totally fine. Also, you're very sweet. Love hearing me talk. That's very sweet. That's what I'm here for. Enjoy your lunch, Cuckoo. Okay, this has 4 words in the title. 4 words in the title. 2, 3, 1. Okay, and then there's 5 across each way. Yep. I'm thinking. So if you go 5 across her horizontal, so it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, yep. And then there's 3 down. If we make observations, I'll figure this out. Don't you worry. Then there's 2, 2, 3, or 2, 2, 4 here. I don't know. Actually, I was hoping observations would help. Hey Titus, how are you? You're running on 3 hours of sleep? Linkster, you should get some rest. Don't underestimate how important sleep is. Staring at the books help? I don't know. I really thought I was onto something with these. With this being like 4 and 5, because it's the 4th and 5th capital in there, and then, I don't know, I really thought I was onto something, and then this being the 3rd word, because it's the 3rd capitalized, but then it kind of falls apart because I can't find a first capitalized, because all the firsts are capitalized. You tried, but really can't miss my streams. Brain won't let you? Really? I don't think it'd be a bad thing. There's always VODs, and I'm always around, like, you know, when I'm not streaming. Promise you're not forcing it? That's very good to know. I was very worried. I'll have just the first 5 words underlined, I know that. Hunter's Mark revealed there's something capital about the books. Order is capital, meaning there's a certain sequence I need to follow. I know that. Just goes your missing June stream on repeat. Oh. I don't know, maybe you could get some rest while you leave the stream up or something. I feel like it's very peaceful. There's like cults and stuff. That's very ambient. Wow, I really don't know, actually. I didn't think this should be hard. To be fair, I don't think anything about this game is hard, so... I shouldn't just trial and error, should I? Sleep after, okay. Usually nap before work. That's fair, that's fair. Okay, it's not gonna be A or X or any of these like filler words for sure. Hi, Mihao. I'm reading Latin. Welcome in. How are you? I say reading Latin, I don't know how to read Latin, sorry. Sorry to give you the wrong impression. You had Latin in school? Do you know what any of this means on first glance as I'm like clicking through? VII is in here. The only thing that matters is these like first 5 words though. It was too hard. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. If it makes you feel better, I don't know what's going on either. This game is so funny because usually it's like really straightforward and simple. Like before I got to this area, all I had to do was annoy someone and talk to them repeatedly to make progress, and now they're like, actually, why don't you riddle out the exact amount of words in these 15 books and see how to make a ritual out of it. I like the sounds of his footsteps. A means and. It does. I mean it does in French. No. I kind of just assumed. Latin's really cool because if you were to learn it, it's like the root of so many different languages. Like facile, that means easy in French. I don't know if it does in Latin, who can say, but you know, you start recognizing similarities between languages. And it makes learning other languages easy, theoretically. Easier, theoretically. I mean, there's the whole word progenitor in here. That's so funny, that got caught. Yeah, the whole word progenitor is in here, and that's just a word. Blasphemer? That's kind of almost a word. Anyway, that's not the point. The point is actually that you don't need to know Latin, so there's that. There's like an order to this. I'm supposed to pay attention to stuff. I swear, I thought I had it. What is this? My first idea didn't work, and now I don't know what's going on anymore. In the last book, there's something past the first 5 words. This one? And yeah, this is a point-and-click adventure game. This is my detective man. His name is Don Archetype. Archetype. I don't know. How are you supposed to say that? Name's Archetype. Don Archetype. Anyway, he's angsty. He has a little diary where he writes all his little thoughts and feelings down. It's really cute. And he doesn't wear any shoes because he keeps losing his shoes. He's really silly. He's also never seen a smartphone in his life, so you're up to date on his entire character. I might just start guessing. I'm gonna be honest, I might just start guessing. But like, I want to know why something works, you know? Like, I don't want to just guess and brute force something and then be like, I don't know why that worked anyway. Like, I actually want to know the logic. Have I ever played Thimbleweed Park? No, what is it? Tell me more. looks cute. Point and click adventure game developed by people. That's the description. Out in 2017. Good year for games. Oh, and it's pixel. It's got this like really bizarre art style. This looks cool. You really liked the game? This one's very silly, very lighthearted. It centers around like eldritch horrors and rituals and stuff. Like, this guy can see into the past now because he picked up a creepy crystal. Thanks, thank you. So awesome, really are the best. Thank you. Make even the most eepy of days feel interesting and energetic. Love all your yapping. It's super fun having you around. You're so kind to everyone and understanding if people are tired or busy. Thanks for being the best inspiration. Both it and you really mean a lot, and that would never change. Thank you. You're so kind. Like, you're so kind. I appreciate you saying such kind things to me. Juniper's alright, I guess. That's okay, Mihao. There is a market for tsunderes like you. Okay, this says Iconis, and Iconis is up here, and then this says, I don't know, does anyone know what Iconis means? You don't have to, I don't think it matters, but what if I use the first word from Iconis, because the last book, okay, the last book also has the word caddis in it, right? And that's the first word in the book Iconis, and I don't know, something, I'm just gonna go try it. I'm just gonna go look. I'm just gonna go take a little peek and see if this works.
Cactus. I had chosen the book starting with an I, and the first word in the sentence. I was onto something.
Wait. Oh! What? I chose a word whose order in the sentence corresponds with the book's title's initial. Yeah! Guys, I'm telling you! I'm doing stuff! I'm telling you, I had the idea! It's just, I don't know. I don't know why that worked specifically, but like, I had the idea down, right? I chose a book with the, okay, wait. Okay, yeah. What? The book says something like the first word is iconic, their first word is caddis. Yeah, okay, yeah, Librum is, like, Libra is book in French, and then primum is, like, prime as in. See, I was getting vibes. I was seeing past the words. I was seeing past it. Sometimes, okay, wait, this book just has all the answers. Secundum Librum Identificatio Idolatres. This book just has all the answers. This is the second one. This just has everything. Secundum hoc verb. I should stop reading the Latin because I don't know what's going on. I don't have the pronunciation, but maybe I just have to know Latin and then I'll have all the answers. Well, I don't know then. I didn't know it was just gonna tell me everything in Latin, and I just had to see. Idolatres, identific, idolatry. Is it not just that? Identificatio. Dolatrez, and then do I just kind of Magnum? Oh, and then the letters. Oh, well, this is dumb. Because this book is Identificatio Idolatres, and it starts with I, and that's 2. So then all I have to do is find I, which is Idolum in Ignis here. And I was just making stuff up. Yeah, tertium, I don't know. Tertiary, you know, that's the 3rd. Librum A, Idolum in Ignis. Tertium verbum, which I guess is 4th. A draconi. A cordis. I just had to read this book and know what it said to me. Literally. That's so crazy. That's so crazy that they're like, actually, I'll just tell you everything. Oh, and then this one starts with V, so yeah, it makes sense that this is gonna be the last one. I guess that's EB. Or maybe I'm supposed to not pick Magnum and pick A. Because it's the 2nd, and then this is gonna be the 3rd, and... You know, I was making stuff up for sure, and I didn't know what was going on either, but I'm just saying, my idea that I had was just as insane as the actual answer, and I think that's important to know, and I think, actually, I'm the best. And then, yeah, Cordis liber a impedio viscerasis. You know, Visceraptor, I don't know. It just tells me the answers. This is unhinged. And then, I want the 4th one. And then this is gonna be the 5th one, right? Quintus A. Liber is this. What? This is so weird. This is so weird. I guess there's technically like 2 ways to figure it out. That's so weird, but okay.
Est.
Est.
Draconi.
I guess it makes sense that it would be a sentence and not just a bunch of words I glued together.
Phenom.
You know what? I feel like I figured that out. And I like that I know why it worked the way it did, but also I think it's crazy that they just wrote out the answer in Latin. So I think we should acknowledge how crazy things are sometimes. You guys are so sweet. You're so encouraging. You're like, wow, June brain so smart, so big. You guys are smart. You guys are following along, I think. Just not along and pretend, it's okay. That's what I do.
This way, Seeker.
Who is Seeker? Maybe he's talking directly to me, and he knows I'm gonna read into the past. Your old Latin teacher would have loved this. This section specifically, I promise nothing else has really been like this. Like, there's been a little bit, actually. Okay. I feel pretty good about that.
Still Paris. Still in the rain.
See, like, this doesn't look like Paris at all. At least what I would think of Paris.
Poetic, but I don't have time for it.
He doesn't have time for the poetics. You're half asleep, not following along anything. I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't either for a while. I was so lost on just everything. This game's so weird. It's so weird the way they talk to me and think I know what's going on. Like, don't they know it's been a week in between play sessions every single time?
What a cacophony. Bonsoir, Paris.
I really do love that he says Perry.
There's a lot of junk in here. I'm not going through all of it. Gotta keep my eyes on the prize.
Oh yeah, for sure. I guess this is a good time to ask, what happened to Buzz? I really have no clue. We lost our buddy.
I have to stop getting distracted.
I really thought we were in this together since we linked back up.
No resonance. No need for it. I'll be damned. That's gotta be what I'm looking for. The container of constants, as it were. Huh. Sure put up a fight, didn't you, Olmstead? Or Olmstein, or whatever.
Whatever.
Come to daddy.
Don't say that. Please don't say that. Please.
Flomulus necessarium est.
There's no apparent latch or handle, and it looks firmly locked.
He's writing a lot of stuff.
Crow's feathers, scattered all around. What the heck?
I cannot believe he has to do a ritual in order to go into the attic. He's crazy for that.
I'm sure there's some kind of significance here, but it escapes me. Wait, Olmstead gave a crow's feather pen to Serge. What does that mean?
They're besties for life, that's what that means. Don't read into it too far.
Everything has to be hermetical, doesn't it?
Corvus. Corvi. Corvinus.
What?
Yeah. Just, what?
I don't really need them.
Should I go get that feather back? Should I go take that now from him? His dear, cherished feather pen?
Let's see where chaos takes us.
Wise words.
As Mac Viper says.
Whatever. I'm gonna ring the bell. Serge, come back! Oh, well, he doesn't have anything new to tell me.
Is Flamel's, thing still up there?
Is
Oh, come on, you know.
I thought I figured.
It's comp. Thanks.
No,
Okay, sorry. I actually didn't need anything from you. Sorry. Up the ladder I go again. I don't know, if you go through the areas pretty consistently and you kind of interact with everything, theoretically my idea is you should be able to have everything you need going forward. Oh, what if I use the flyer on the container?
Just apply Flamel.
Yeah, literally.
Hey, it worked.
Just go up to a container and be like, hey, you know this guy? You know this guy? Open up. And it does.
Huh. A solitary page. Looks like it was torn out of a book. Is this it? Really?
Put in a lot of work to get this, so I sure hope so.
Ecce structera.
Alright, let's see what this says. Huh. Interesting. I should tell Buzz about this right away. He'd better have a cell phone signal.
Oh, we're gonna use the phone! We're gonna call our bestie! Chapter 5, Transylvania. Okay, Chapter 4, not my favorite, but, you know, they can't all be winners. Pretty!
Ugh, not having phone signal or internet sucks so bad.
Well,
Rare occurrence like that helps us any. Sure, took a lot to get from Bucharest to this Forum Maris place. More than crossing the ocean, I might add.
It's this blasted storm that defies the laws of physics, popping in and out of nowhere all over the world. Did you hear the driver saying it was messing with the GPS?
Wait, where'd that accent come from?
This? Well, what are my ancient stomping grounds doing to me? Kitty, I think this is the real me.
It never ends. Well, we're here. Charming town, your ancestral home. You will, of course, understand my apprehension and distrust of this place. Me being a black cat and everything.
It isn't still the Middle Ages here, dummy. And as long as you're not excessively loud, people tend to not notice you can speak. Let's find peace.
Right behind you.
Okay, I'm so glad that accent isn't permanent. Okay, so I guess that's my answer. Buzz is in Transylvania, and our detective man is in Paris. So they didn't travel together, sadly. I just want to see them be besties. What can I say? Yue, thank you for the lurk. Thank you for being here.
So, how you liking Transylvania so far, kitty?
It's the greatest!
Really? Okay.
She's so sarcastic.
Still mad about being humanized?
Very much so.
Okay, just checking.
I mean, you gotta check every so often. Okay, we have a bus ticket for some reason?
It's the ticket for the trip from Bucharest to here. Neat little souvenir. It's the dreaded Necronomicon.
Okay, glad we still have that. Yay! There's a lot going on. This place is nice. I like this place. This is better than Paris. Baka, thank you for the lurk. Thank you for being here.
A man in what I think is a traditional mask. He looks really distressed as far as I can tell.
He really does. Oh, thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. And thank you for the posture check.
Man, that's one cool looking mask. I'd wear that mask everywhere if it was socially acceptable.
Yeah, that's the thing. Hi, Joe! You missed the bit with the detective, unfortunately. Now we're back to Buzz, like it never happened. Or nor. He was writing in his diary. It was really cute. Now Buzz just talks to his cat because he has a real support system. Dawn's out here like, I have no one to talk to except my trusted diary. I don't know. I find it endearing. It actually wasn't that great. You're lucky that you didn't have to witness chapter 4.
Masks absolutely own. Good evening?
The castle.
Whoa.
Must make it to the castle.
Castle?
Must reach castle. Must defend castle.
I'm afraid I can't help you with that, sir. Best not involve her unless absolutely necessary.
Oh yeah, she's just here. That's cute. Yeah, isn't it so precious that he's just out here carrying his diary around? I was watching this old, like, 80s cartoon. Late 80s, I think early 90s is more accurate, maybe. And, you know, the premise is that it's a kid's show, and the girl cheats on her test, and she's so upset about it because she got an A, and they congratulate her, but she didn't deserve it. So she pulls out her diary as soon as she leaves school, and she writes in it, she says, I cheated, and I feel bad about it, and I don't know what to do. I don't know, something like that. She just full on was like, I cheated on my test and I got a good grade, but it wasn't deserved or whatever she said. Probably not like that. More like, you know, a 5-year-old would say. Sorry. Anyway. Then she puts it back in her bag, except it falls out of her bag. And so this boy at school picks it up and then starts just reading her diary. It's crazy. At one point, they're like looking for it. Like all her friends, all her gal pals are looking for it. And one of them calls that boy and they're like, hey, have you seen so-and-so's diary? And he's literally in bed reading her diary like it's like the best literature he's ever found. And then when eventually he gives it back to her, he's like, oh, I didn't even read any of it. I just skimmed and, you know, read the most recent entry about you cheating or whatever. It was crazy stuff. Anyway, it was kind of cute how it ended. It ended about as you think it would. The kid was blackmailing her, and eventually she just got sick of it, so she's like, I'm just gonna tell the teacher what I did so he can't hold this over my head anymore. And what ended up happening is she went and told the teacher, hey, I cheated on the test. The teacher's like, hey, that's okay. I'm glad you owned up to it, because this is like a perfect fantasy world where everything goes right all the time. And I love that about kids' shows. I truly do. And she's like, you can retake the test. And then she's like, oh, also that boy gave me your diary. He said he found it, so I thought I'd return it. And she's like, did you read it? And the teacher's like, no, of course I didn't read it. So actually she could have like just kept lying. And then later she goes and she's like, oh, thank you, kid who stole my diary, for giving it back. And he's like, I'm sorry. And she's like, well, why'd you do it? And he's like, well, because I wanted you to go to the dance with me. And I didn't think you'd want to go to the dance with me if I just asked. And she's like, why didn't you just ask? Maybe I would have said yes. And he's like, I don't know. And she's like, well, do you want to go to the dance? And he's like, I can't. I failed my test. I can't go to the dance because I failed that test. She's like, but you said you did crazy on it. He's like, yeah, I did. No, I forgot what the wording was, but basically he made it seem like he like did great on it, like by the wording, but it could also be taken to mean that he didn't. I forgot exactly what it was. So she thought he did great, but he actually completely flunked. And anyway, then she's like, well, that sucks. She didn't say that because this is a kid's show, remember? I'm telling you this, like a story. And then she's like, why don't we study together sometime? And he's like, oh, yay, okay. So everything really worked itself out. Anyway, the reason I was watching this was because it was just on YouTube, honestly. But, I just kind of wanted to know what old cartoons were like. So I went down a little bit of a rabbit hole. And I just watched some really old cartoons. Exactly how you would have expected it to end. Yeah, exactly. What cartoon was this? I don't want to say. You guys have to be nice, and you can't make fun of me, okay? You have to be nice. You can't tease me. Maybe I'll link the episode if you guys want to watch it. We'll do a little watch along. One of your favorite shows of all time is Hey Arnold. Okay, that's so real though. You guys are always nice to me, that's true, but sometimes I get nervous and I'm like, well, what if this is too much? Okay, it was My Little Pony Generation 2. So, like, the 90s cartoon, not like the modern Friendship is Magic one or anything. And basically, I was just really curious about how that went. and how things, like, you know, progressed. I'll link it. I'll share the episode I watched. It wasn't that bad. It was, like, okay. Here's the thing about the 90s My Little Pony. It's, like, purely incidental that they're even ponies. Like, I told you that entire story, and never once did it matter that they were ponies. Like, they're just kids going to school, having little adventures, which I find so interesting. I was just curious. That is interesting. Yeah, because, like, if you've seen Friendship is Magic at all, then, like, you'll know that it is kind of important that they're ponies, and they do behave like ponies. Like, I actually find it kind of weird that they do, like, purely behave like ponies sometimes. Like, sometimes they'll, like, draw carriages, like proper horses, and, they don't use their hands, like human hands. But in Generation 2, they're, like, sitting at a desk like human kids, and they're holding pens in their hands and taking tests. And I'm like, what is this? What is this? Anyway, I also watched an episode from Generation 1. Okay, here's why I started doing this in the first place, guys. We're on a tangent. Hold on, I'm gonna explain this. Okay, so when I'm going to bed, what I like to do is I like to watch cozy things that kind of just are there in the background, and I don't have to pay attention to them, and they just lull my brain to sleep. And sometimes I'll pick things that are just really chill and explanatory, and sometimes I'll pick things that are just really, really boring. Just really boring. Just so dull. This is not one of those things. But I like to watch, like, specifically G1 pony restorations. So they'll, like, clean them up and paint them. And I think it's just really cool, and I thought it was really cute, and I was like, wow, these people, it's just so wholesome that they're taking, like, these ponies from the 80s and cleaning them up and making them look nice again, because a lot of the time they're drawn on with markers, and they're so old, and they just need a little bit of, like, freshening up, and I just think stuff like that's really cool. I got there from, like, watching doll restorations in general, and then this just ended up being, like, the most wholesome thing in the world, so I just kept watching it. And sometimes they'll talk about, like, the lore of the ponies, and in one, they specifically mentioned a specific episode, right, of the 80s My Little Pony show. So I was like, you know what? I'll go watch it real quick. I'll just go watch it. It was, like, 20 minutes of my time, and I didn't like it very much, but it was okay. And then I was really curious about G2, so I was like, you know what? I'll watch something from G2, actually, while I'm at it. And then I didn't care about anything else. But it's just really interesting to see, like, older shows. Kind of like She-Ra, Princesses of Power. Like, the 80s show is so much different than, like, the Netflix adaptation. I think stuff like that's really interesting, that's all. I felt like a little historian. Delving back in. And, I feel like I should say I'm actually not that interested in, like, My Little Pony stuff. Like, I never really watched Friendship is Magic at all. I really couldn't get into it at all. But I don't know, just because of this weird crossover, I guess. I just ended up getting a little into it. You ever do that? Do you ever just, like, get into something that you're actually not interested in at all, but then you're like, well, this one aspect of it I really like? All the time. Okay. Okay, you get it. You get me. I do like hand-drawn shows a lot. I really do. Or I don't even mind like CGI shows or like puppeted shows or anything. But a lot of the time they really are just like really shoddily done and not a lot of effort has been put into them. But that can happen with hand-drawn too. You with RimWorld, basically. You don't like RTS and then spend 8 hours playing RimWorld. Wait, what does RTS stand for? Okay, thank you for letting me go off on this tangent. I know it was, a little ridiculous.
A conspicuous ornate gate with an intense red glow emanating from behind it.
Did you swallow a thesaurus while I was asleep?
Pray remain unobtrusive, feline.
Okay, this guy has completely changed from what he used to be, and he's using big words too. Real-time strategy. Okay, yeah. I don't know, sometimes you think you don't like something or like a type of genre, and then you find one thing that you like out of it, and it's like, oh, actually, it's not all bad. Like, for example, I don't like sports anime. Like, I've really tried. I've actually watched a few because I watched Haikyuu, and I love Haikyuu. That's just a very good anime. And I was like, well, maybe I should go watch more sports anime. But I don't like sports anime. I just like Haikyuu. You know, like, sometimes there's an exception to the rule. Most recent case for you was Palworld. You don't like survival games? Yeah! But sometimes there's like a twist on the genre that you end up liking about it. I think that's really cool. Glad you're enjoying Palworld, Alora. I think more people should enjoy Palworld, even though I'll probably never play it. But I like that people like it, you know? Another great example would be not liking Fate-based stories, but then a friend of yours writes such good stories based on Fate that you end up reading them all. That's true too! Like, sometimes someone close to you likes something or does something, and you're like, well, I was never really into it, but the way you do it, or you just end up wanting to support someone. Poetry is a really good example for me. I don't care for poetry, I don't write poetry, I don't go seeking out poetry, but whenever people, like, write poetry that they care about and show it to me, I'm like, yeah, this is the greatest thing ever. Or when you go to like someone's poetry event or something and it's like, yeah, all of a sudden I like poetry for these like 5 minutes. I went to this event a year ago. Actually, yeah, in 2024. I went to this event and it was like Brat themed. You guys know Brat. You know, Charlie XCX. I'm everywhere. I'm so Julia. Anyway, I don't like Brat. I just couldn't get into it. I did listen to the album. I actually listened to it a fair bit because I had to go to this Brat themed event because there was someone who wanted to go and really liked Brat. And so for that night and that night only, I was the truest Brat fan ever. I was there. I was so there. I was so Julia. And then never did I listen to it ever again, and my life has been great ever since. You know, sometimes you just vibe with something that you don't like because you're trying to be supportive, and you don't want to be a hater, you don't want to be a downer, you don't want to be the only one there who's like, ugh, why'd you make me come? Why'd you even make me show up? Like, they didn't. You didn't have to. So, I think it's a good idea to try and, like, you know, try. Just try. You remember sending poetry to your girlfriend when you were just friends and that poem has lines which indirectly confessed? We're so nervous when you realized that. Did you realize after you sent it that it was just like subconsciously in there?
There's a sculpture of a bird above it. A raven or a crow, I think. Things are definitely bird-themed.
Oh, for sure. Hey, Irene! Hello, how are you? My gosh.
Stop right there, little chicklet. What's your business with the Corvins?
Are you talking to me, ma'am?
Why, yes, I am, sweetheart. You are trying that door over there, and it's for me to decide who goes or doesn't go through it.
That actually scared me, her popping out of the window.
I just need to go in to follow that cable there. Trying to restore the internet and GPS to the place, you know, doing some good.
Oh, so you're with the people that come fiddle with the cables every once in a while?
Exactly.
Well, they all know the answer, so tell me this. How many pieces did Corvin's heart break into?
Wow, this is crazy. Every time I try to like come up with an excuse to get through a door, everyone's like, actually, I have a riddle. You must answer my riddle. Like this whole world works off of riddles and passwords and codes. Your keyboard was being weird and sideways. Oh, you're going through so much right now. You're being so brave. I'm doing really great.
$386.
Well, at least you've shown conviction, haven't you? Be on your way now, chicklet.
I'm not really sure I understand what's going on here.
You can't grasp the concept of password-protected entry? Don't they have internet where you came from, chicklet?
I seem to have forgotten my password. Any suggestions on how to proceed?
There's always the password recovery system, chicklet.
Oh, cool. How do I access that?
Ah, Lord knows where he is right now.
It's a he?
Yes, that's my husband, Ewan. He could be anywhere right now, but he's probably hanging around the inn, like always.
Like always. Your Wi-Fi's being awkward, keeps blurring me. Do you have it on like a lower setting? Sometimes that can help with like Wi-Fi struggling. I usually watch streams on like kind of as low quality as they'll allow.
How do I recognize your husband?
Big silly black hat and bigger and sillier white mustache.
Thanks.
I love that she's like, oh, he's just the silliest little guy you'll ever see. He's so silly. He hangs out at the inn and he's just ridiculous. Like, okay, I know what I'm looking for now. Thank you, ma'am.
Why can't you be the password recovery system?
Does your wife do everything around the house while you just lie around?
I don't have a wife.
Doesn't surprise me.
Hey.
Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Actually, never mind.
Alright, I'm just gonna go. Alright, wow. Wow. That was hurtful.
It's a cable running from that inn to the reddish gate. Probably internet, I'm thinking.
I think we need to get internet or some sort of signal. I think that's our goal here.
Must be pretty important around these parts, this cable. All I can do is follow it, I guess.
What is this? Transylvania? I don't know.
Transylvania. Well, it sort of reads the
Oh, that's an L. That's an L. There's just weird spacing.
same. Why is the Y missing and not other letters, though?
That makes sense, actually. I'm the silly one. I'm the problem.
Can't reach it? Don't know that I have a reason to.
Welcome back, Goldie. Hope whatever you got up to went well.
One of a series of dark and mysterious doors. I can sort of hear muffled voices from behind it. Should I be eavesdropping on these people, though? Is that ethical in any way on my part?
Who cares about ethics? We're cult people. Well, okay, we're not cult people. Okay, maybe we do care about ethics because we don't want to be like the cult people. We don't want to be mixed up with them.
So you have a dark and mysterious door. It's not against the law, is it? I mean, I don't know anything about Transylvanian law, but I think it's legal, right?
But why are we questioning the law? This guy's so weird. Yes, meetings. They were meetings, I guess. Okay, well, I'm glad to know that the state of meetings are still meeting-y as always, and that the meetings are in fact meeting-y. Yes, yes, meetings. Things. And your sticker business is thriving! That's so exciting. You've gotten me really excited to play sticker business again. Yeah, you've gotten me really, really excited to play it again. I mean, I've been really excited to play it, and next time I play it, I'm gonna try out the Twitch integration thing. So hopefully people ordering stickers will be really fun and cute, and maybe it'll get me more money. That'd be nice. I don't know how it works, so it'll be fun to find out. The Juniper sticker is doing well. Yay! People like that one? That makes me so happy. That one was really cute.
I am the one who knocks. Come to think of it, I'd better not.
Yeah, we're not confident enough for that. City Hall.
It's where the mayor of Photomatis toils away, serving the citizens.
Yay.
Lights on. Must be a lot of work managing this quaint little town.
I like this town. It's so cute.
I'll just leave them to it.
I really hope Buzz is having the time of his life in Transylvania. He's always wanted to come. Exciting, you love it. Have you made any more stickers? I mean, I'm sure you'd show me, but like, are you waiting to get more, like, aspects for stickers? Because you made so many right away. I think I waited a lot longer to make a ton of stickers until I bought more stuff from the shop.
That inscription is nigh unreadable, but I'd bet my bottom dollar that's of Vlad.
Yeah.
Very popular Voivod name. Trends.
Only your name was Vlad. I think Vlad's a good name. I really do. I like the name Vlad. I think it's good. But it's only good on, like, a very specific type of person. Like, you can't just have, like, a 4-year-old running around called Vlad. That's kind of bizarre. Like, no, they have to be, like, you know, an older guy. Why not? Because that's bizarre. You need to show them off because you made some more? You've been doing so great. I love your stickers, Irene. They're so cute.
Must have been a mean mother. Got a steak and everything. Cool.
Cool. Kids can be bizarre. Well, yeah, but you don't have to name them something bizarre. I feel like naming a child Vlad is maybe mean. I don't know if I'd do it. I think it depends on where you're from, maybe. Played like 5 or 6 days straight away. You made lots of stickers. Probably wasn't the best idea. I think it was so the best idea. But as you... And, like, you can always clear them out if you don't like them very much, but you can upgrade your shop, so... I think you end up, like... You end up being able to manage the amount of stickers pretty well. You love mine? Thank you. I can't wait to make more.
It's just for watching and being in awe of.
Yeah, kinda.
Apparently, she's into art that's way more modern than this.
Or loss, honestly.
A pretty powerful light bulb illuminating that info thingy.
You have lots of freebies? I really want to get more, like, freebies and stuff. I feel like I really undervalued freebies, because they give you extra, like, points and stuff, which is cool, so I should use those more. And I like to set up the boxes, and freebies make them cuter. The guy who quits his job wants to play at stickers, yeah. And then you got the Not a Frog guy? I don't know if I've gotten him.
Looks like something this tourist could use.
Oh, you mean us? Okay.
It's way too hot to touch and I don't see a light switch.
Okay, well, just rip it off. Just rip it off the... whatever it's on.
It's a tourist info thing about the statue and town in general. Yep, just as I suspected. It's a Vlad. The whole numbering thing with lords and rulers speaks volumes of their imagination when it comes to names. It's a tourist info thing. Yep. It's a...
Sorry. Guy's local. He's a local man. He's the frog who talks weird. Maybe I have. I think I remember him. Yeah, but he hasn't appeared again. Need to stock up on them. Love using them. They're so cute. I just use my coins for other stuff, I guess.
A fine example of the local populace.
Imagine going up to, like, a local, like, you're a tourist, you're traveling, you go right up to a local, you stare at him for a while, and you're like, oh yeah, a fine example of the local populace. They'd punch you in the face.
He looks very, determined? Okay, I've made up my mind. I like this dude. Hi.
No serus, mă. Mă, ni-mă la el ce palid-i, mă. Mă, ești bine, mă, frățioare? Ni-mă la el ce tras la față-i, mă, săracu, că zici că n-o mâncat nimic de 3 zile. Tu l-ai, Sylvie. Dar cum ai ajuns aici, mă? Dar de unde-i? De unde-i fi, mă? De-a cui ești? Ai venit. Ni-mă și umblă cu mâța aia după el. Pai! Vii la el, mă, zici că-s de la țârcuș. Mâță neagră, mă. Umblă după el, gândești că-i câine. Bată-te, norocul să te bat.
Have you seen a foreign girl around here lately?
Ce, mă, fete străine aici? Du-te, mă, de aici, mă. Auzi la
What
el,
is going
fete-i
on?
Tu l-ai, doamne, dar păi tu vii aici de unde o înțărcat dracu copchii să cați fete, dar...
Okay, any idea where I could look for her?
Dar păi numai Dumnezeu bunuțul știe, dar păi eu...
Thanks. Are you from around here?
Dar cum, mă? Dar de...
I see. Weird weather we're having, huh?
E, mă, zici tu bine ce zici, mă, tare, duba.
Alright, bye.
No, bine, dragul tati, te-am țucat, mă, du-te,
Okay, alright, okay, thank you. Yup. Yeah, that was interesting.
It's literal trash.
You'll probably pick it up.
Maybe I will.
Oh, I'm convinced you will.
Okay, I'm picking it up.
Good.
Great.
Good, yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Look, I am picking it up.
That's just swell, buddy.
You better believe it.
I do.
Fine.
Good.
Great! Gross.
It's, it's trash. I mostly picked it up to spite Kitty.
Yeah, fair enough. Gross. Been catching up on Renjin episodes today. He went to the spa, fenced and lost again against a 12-year-old girl, and now he's playing games against an actor who you love and is very handsome. Oh, 2 handsomes in one room. I like Jin. I've decided he's my favorite because he makes the solo music I like the most. Love him saying an entire phrase in the float text just saying, yes, no. Yeah, it's so bizarre. I was wondering if they were going anywhere with that, but I guess he could have been saying anything. He probably was just saying anything.
It's a particularly badly lit street, probably leading outside of town. Intriguing, yes, but it's sure not inviting.
Yeah, you'd get got out there.
Not without the protection of some kind of vehicle.
Like the carriage?
What a quaint little horse-drawn carriage.
Imagine if the horse started talking and was like, quaint? Who you calling quaint? Park Hyung-sik is learning how much Jin cheats. Oh, Jin's a cheater. Oh, whoopsies. Oh, he also sings, the guy you mentioned. And he is handsome. He was in Dr. Slump. Actually, he's in a lot of stuff. Wow, good for him.
Whoa, an authentic, cool-looking Transylvanian castle.
An authentic, cool-looking Transylvanian castle. I mean, he is giving tourist. He uses eye telepathy. He just stares intensely at the other person if it's wrong. Wait. That's so
Man,
funny.
I have to say, as far as background scenery goes, can't beat a castle on a craggy hill. You just can't. No way, not without some kind of transportation.
Okay, so if we want to go there, we need travel.
Good to know there's a functioning vehicle around here. That's a good horsey. I can't drive this. Coachman has to be around, though.
Be that guy we tried to talk to. You need to finish Dr. Slump, but saw him in Hwarong. He was a handsome second lead. He was in it with Taeyong, who's his friend. Oh, he's besties with Taeyong. That's cute. Ollie, hey, how are you? Is Dr. Slump good? Because, like, I keep seeing, like, trailers for it, and every time I see them, I'm like, I don't know if I want to watch that.
It's a cable running from that inn to the reddish gate. Probably internet, I'm thinking. Must be pretty
Okay.
Man, that's a nice, warm, inviting window right there.
It is really nice.
It's like something out of a fairy tale. All that's missing is heavy snow outside. I'm grateful there isn't any, though.
That's true. It's true. I'd hate having to walk around in the snow. Theoretically. And he also doesn't even have a jacket. You're about to have a burger? Ooh, what are your toppings? What kind of burger? It's alright so far. You like it because of him, but not your fave. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Sometimes you just watch something your favorite actor's in, and it's like, well, this is possibly the worst thing ever, but I'm glad I get to look at my fave. Just lettuce and barbecue sauce. Oh, that's simple. I like that. I like that idea. I've never had one like that. Like just lettuce and barbecue. I usually get like a lot of toppings on burger. I'm a lot of topping kind of gal. I like mushroom burgers a lot, like mushroom and Swiss. Those are good.
That's most definitely a sign saying in something. Yeah, my Romanian is really not up to snuff.
We didn't have time to study before coming out here.
It's nice and useful where it is.
Can I go in? Can I go into the inn? Yay.
What a lovely
Ooh.
Just stay alert. I can smell the tension in the air.
What
place.
tension?
Probably just customers waiting for their meals to arrive.
It takes time to dice up the meat enough to hide the stab wounds.
What? Kitty's a little paranoid. Anyway, wow, this self-involved gentleman is very handsome, but I feel like he's gonna have the worst personality, so guess I'll talk to him.
I'll bet that guy spends hours in the mirror daily.
It's working for him. He looks great.
I mean, look at that beard. It's perfect.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Every time Buzz like finds any man, he's like, wow, men are just so great and handsome and attractive. It's like the third one.
Man, I'll never look that tight.
He doesn't help his case.
Evening.
Oh, he's trying so hard.
Please go away.
Oh, he's trying so hard. Did you see how he leaned on the table, flipped his hair, was like, hello. He's trying so hard to raise this guy up. He's like, I learned it from Dawn Archetype.
My name's Buzz, and I'm a tourist.
My name is Vasile, and I'm the alpha male.
I hate this
I'm
guy.
not bragging. I don't want it to sound confrontational, just putting it out there so it's crystal clear.
Okay, Vasile, I can respect that, I think.
I can't, so... That makes one of us. Anyone who introduces themselves and is like, hello, my name is Vasile, I am the alpha male. You leave. You stop talking to that guy, but we'll keep doing it. We'll...
So, what's up?
Look, man, I'm kind of busy trying to get the waitress's attention. Would you mind bothering someone else?
Sheesh, fine.
Wait a minute. Maybe you could help.
Really? How?
Come stand next to me. That way, I'll shine even more by contrast, you know?
Thanks. I'll
Wow.
pass.
Wow, this guy's insufferable.
Have you seen a girl called Peace around?
Not since I've been sitting here. And you can trust me. If there's anything I would have noticed, it would be a girl. Is she pretty?
Never mind.
This guy's so weird. He's like doing so much. You wanna punch him? Yeah. Wow. I don't know anything about that waitress, but I know she deserves so much better than him, so I hope she doesn't look at him. It's kind of basic, like they went to school together and now she's a doctor. They were rivals in school. Okay, and it's like a romance, right?
Nice beard.
Of course it's nice. It's only seen the inside of the best-rated beard salons in the country.
You have beard salons in Transylvania.
Oh, 'cause we're Transylvanians and we should just let our facial hair grow out like animals, right? Bigot.
Hey, I'm Romanian too.
With that sad excuse of a 5 o'clock shadow? Please.
Oh,
Wow!
brother.
Ever since Buzz came here, he's been catching strays. There was that one woman who's like, so your wife, right? He's like, I don't have a wife. She's like, yeah, could have figured. These people are mean.
So this waitress,
Anna.
Anna, how do you plan on getting her attention?
Other than my stunningly styled hair, impeccably waxed beard, and rock-hard abs? I think that's as far as this plan goes.
That's it? What if your interests are completely opposite or your characters don't match?
Wait, what do you mean? We both look good.
Are you interested in anything other than her looks?
I don't think I understand your question.
Never mind, dude.
Yikes!
See you around.
Good luck with that, I guess. Jeez. Wow. He's like, I just want someone to look at who will be pretty and nothing else. He's like the worst type of person. Personified.
Okay, there's a thick glove that somehow made its way up there. Can't imagine how that would happen, but there it is.
You know what? Speaking of, Buzz has like the worst taste in men, and I think that's just because that's how everyone is around him. But like, I'm just saying, like, every time he like interacts with a guy that he's like impressed by, immediately everything goes wrong. Immediately there's some sort of problem, and I think that's so endearing that Buzz has such poor taste. I think it's funny. Can't blame him.
Do I need that glove?
Do I need that glove? Why do you say it like that?
Think I do. I think I want it.
Yeah, okay, I want it.
As has often been the case, can't reach it.
Kitty is so not gonna get it for us.
Yo, Kitty, I need your climbing skills to get that glove up there. But do it stealthily, okay?
Gotcha.
Oh, wow! Kitty!
I'm an ninja.
Show off.
Incredible! Wow! That is so massively impressive, Kitty.
This glove is super thick and temperature resistant.
Okay.
Nice.
I know what to do with it. We gotta go back to that light bulb. But I'm gonna explore more in here.
Looks like a vial of vinegar. I kinda want it.
He's finally getting it. He's getting how we play this. We pick up anything that is pick-upable.
Watch out!
What?
What?
You just said watch out.
I did? Oh, I did. What? Oh, watch out! That there is not vinegar.
It's not.
What? No, it's a powerful solvent. I mislabeled it. Silly me. Nearly killed myself with it.
Not to mention me. Can I still have it?
What? Yes, take it. Just don't put it in your salad. What?
What? Oh, darn it, now I'm doing it too. Thanks.
Okay, got a powerful solvent. Noted. Inja, wasn't that the cutest? And that was like completely skated past, honestly. Sometimes this game is funny, but then it doesn't like, I don't know. I guess it doesn't know when it's funny versus when it's just being silly.
It's a fork with very bent tines. Someone must have taken it to a particularly hard steak.
Oh my gosh, yeah, what happened to me? I was eating like ramen. This was a while ago, by the way. I just don't tell you things immediately when they happen. I tell you when it's relevant to my little anecdotes. But I was having like ramen, and it was like okay ramen. It wasn't the best ramen in the whole wide world. That doesn't matter. But you know, like when you get bamboo in ramen, and it's usually like kind of like soft and you know like chewy, and you can just kind of, you know, it's been like boiled, so it's softened. I got like this one piece of bamboo that was like hard as a rock. It was crazy. I bit into it like normal bamboo, which is, again, soft. I must reiterate, it's soft. I bit into it like normal, and when you bite into something that you don't expect to be hard, it just hits so much different, and that was not my favorite experience ever. I hurt my little teeth. I have never had Buzz just face straight towards the camera. It's intense. Thanks, Tara, thank you. So proud of June. She's always made the best community. Wait, sorry. She's made the best community I've ever met. She's so lovely, always humorous. No one could ever match how awesome and yappy she is, and it makes you super happy. Oh. Also, she eats ramen. Woo! Always talk about yummy food and makes you jealous. Anyways, TLDR. You're awesome, lovely, and funny. Thank you. You talk about yummy food too sometimes, like that time you ate tortellini like 3 days in a row, and I was like, well, tortellini's good. But yeah, thank you. You guys are such a large part in why this community is as friendly and kind and wonderful as it is and welcoming. And I couldn't be more grateful. I deserve tortellini. Tortellini is not my favorite sort of pasta. I don't mind it. Just not my favorite. So it's okay.
It's sort of pitiful looking. I mean, who knows? It might come in handy.
We're just taking things off this guy's fork. Wow, that was really bent up. That's crazy.
I don't know. This fork with its bent tines just, you know, intrigued me. This stuff looks like it's extra powerful. Better be careful with it.
In the Spa Rungeon episode, there was this guy. I think he's a famous actor, and he's Japanese, and he was the sweetest guy ever. His reaction to new Korean foods and stuff was so cute. I kept thinking, OMG, he's so cute. He was like an older guy. Oh my gosh! That is really adorable. I love when people are like excited to try new things. I tried mussels, I think, or clam for the first time. Or oyster. I think it was oyster. I tried oyster for the first time. Sorry, they're very similar, but I tried oyster for the first time, the other day, and I wish I was more adventurous with seafood. Like, I like to think I'm more adventurous than average, because, like, I like sushi, and I like smoked salmon, but I'm actually, like, not that big into seafood, and I kind of want to work on it. Anyway, I tried oyster for the first time, and I was, like, so nervous eating it. I had to hype myself up. I had to say to myself, June, you literally eat snails. You love escargot. You're gonna love this. This isn't gonna be that weird. Had to hype myself up by being like, you eat snail, which is so funny. But that's the thing, like, once you start getting more adventurous, you can be like, this is nothing because I've had this before. Anyway, I love oyster. I loved it so much. I really want to eat more. I only had the one. So. Hopefully there will be more oysters in my future. Want to cook a lot of food and have me try it? I'm not a very adventurous person. Oh, I haven't had snails in a very long time. In a very, very long time. I've really only had snails like a couple of times because I've just been fortunate enough to tag along to places where snails are. But yes, I do like a good snail. Hey, Chill Vibes, welcome in. Oh, and also I tried squid for the first time, but it was kind of like tough because I had it like, I don't know, it was like boiled or something. It was like in soup. I just had a bit of squid, and maybe I'll try more like squid, but I don't know if I'm ever gonna be a squid girl. We'll have to see. I'll keep working on it. Oh, this is Eon.
This guy's really enjoying his food.
There it is. Hope I had a great Memorial Day weekend. Thank you. We were talking about seafood because I was trying oysters for the first time ever, and I really ended up enjoying them. I hope you had a great weekend too.
Look at him go.
Why is he just walking up to tables and observing people? It's so odd. He's like, wow, he really loves food. Look at him eat. He sure is eating. Like, let him live.
Hi there.
Huh? What?
My name is Buzz.
I'm happy for you, son. What?
What?
Okay.
Nothing?
All right then. What?
Okay.
So,
Yes, what?
where was I?
How should I know, son? What?
Never mind.
Oh, chill vibe. Sorry, I thought you got back from ads when you said there it is. Like after the ad, like, oh, there it is, I'm back, or whatever. We were just talking about seafood, because I was trying oysters for the first time. You didn't really miss anything. I hope you had a good weekend. Food I like? You just like cooking for the fun of it? Cooking's a really good hobby. I wish I was more of a cook. I gotta get more into cooking. I kind of do prefer baking. Alora, thanks for the lurk. Thank you for being here. Hey, Dynamic, welcome in. Thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. And thank you for the posture check. How are you? You had a good weekend? I'm really glad to hear chill vibes. I'm really, really glad. I had a nice weekend. It was pretty relaxing. Jin's a very good cook. He would cook for the members in the teeny tiny apartment when they first debuted and were trainees. Aw, they shared a teeny little apartment. All like 5 of them? There's 5, right? Shoot, there's 5, right? Am I missing one? There's Jin. There's Jimin, right? There's Suga. There's Taeyang. There's RM. Is there 6? I feel like there's 6 all of a sudden. Who am I missing? There's 7? Who am I missing? Wait, there's... I don't know. I guess I don't know all of them. I'm still getting it. I'm still getting it. 5 out of 7 I feel like is pretty good. It's like kind of passing. Who's my fave? I like Jin. He make good music. He sing good. Oh, my other fave. Didn't I say Taeyang? The thing is, they all have like 3 names each. So I'm also thinking V, but I think V is also Taeyang, so I don't know. All of a sudden. This feels like a test and I'm failing. I haven't studied well enough. You love cooking? Cooking's great. Like I said, I want to get more into cooking. Made a solo playlist for him for me. Shoot, I should remember. Oh, and I even know who you mean, actually. Maybe just tell me.
How do you like this inn?
It's pretty good, considering it's the only one.
That makes sense.
Yep. Giving Jin telepathy. Oh no. I feel like I should know and I don't. Grilled salmon was your initial goated way of cooking it. After baked though, baked just hits different. Baked salmon is interesting. I very much prefer grilled or smoked salmon. Jungkook! And J-Hope! Oh, I should have known! I should have known! Shoot. You know what? Jungkook hasn't really done anything to, exist in my, like, perception of all these members. So I was just naming the ones that were more recent to me. if that makes sense. But yeah, they all shared one room, all 7. That's crazy.
I'm here about the password recovery.
What? What's that?
I forgot my username and password.
You what?
I forgot my password.
Oh, all right. Well, do you have the letter?
Letter?
Letter? What letter?
The why? What?
What? No, I'm afraid I don't.
Come back when you have it, Sonny.
Gotta scoot.
What? All right then.
Okay, that went well. I need a letter. Any way to not buy it from the store is something you'd welcome? Too much artificial aftertaste for store-bought pecan pie? That's true. I don't have a lot of pecan pie. I do like pecan pie though, but sometimes it's kind of a lot.
Hey, it's an old-timey radio. Charming. I guess it comes in handy when all other communications are jammed.
Like right now!
And welcome back, listeners, throughout Transylvania and indeed the whole of Romania. That was, let me see here. Oh, well, apparently I have no idea who was singing that, but, oh boy, what a stinker. Maybe we're better off not ever knowing, right? Right, well, never mind that. You know that's the exception right here on Garlic Radio, cause we only play the top Transylvanian hits. It's your boy, wait, no, it's your main man Yanku, and we'll be spending the next hour or so together, so buckle up, everybody. No, seriously, whether you are in an autonomous or animal traction vehicle, wear the seatbelts. Please? They don't put those potholes in the road for nothing, you know what I'm saying? Ooh, I crack myself up sometimes. Anyway, dear listeners, here's a weather update. We have no idea what's happening anymore.
Oh, I love this.
Weather. What is this? Some kind of a joke? And what's this hurricane Herbie, or whatever they call it, doing here? Hurricanes? In my Transylvania? And not only that, apparently it's messing with the GPS and internet in certain areas. I'm told Foromaris is affected by this. Well, Foromaricians, I hope you're receiving this. You should at least have a garlic radio in your life, am I right? Sure, I'm right. Alrighty. Well,
How long does this go?
caller, you're on the air. You're on the air.
Yanko?
Yes, you're on the air, friend.
No, wait. Is it really Yanko?
Yes, it's a me. You're on the air.
Really? Oh, whoa. Oh, okay.
You know, this always gets me. You call the radio specifically to talk to me, and then you're surprised when you finally do, and you don't believe it's me. So many people doing that. I don't get it. It's like if I called the police and they answered, and I'd be surprised as the police and questioned it.
Jeez, okay, I'm sorry.
No. Don't be sorry. I'm just a little jumpy today.
This is so bizarre.
The times we're living
This
in.
really goes on.
Must be these weird mood swings the weather's been having. All right, dear. What's your name and what are you calling about? There's a team. You know there's a team, right?
Yes, absolutely. That's why I called. I'm Jon. Everyone calls me Johnny. I used to work the wolves up the old road leading to Castle Negro.
Work the wolves? What is that?
I thought this was Jan.
Kind of a crazy young man lingo like sweet or ghost riding the whip or things kids say nowadays?
No. I was working with actual wolves, you know. We'd have these wolves that would just run along the carriage and howl as tourists were transported to the castle. And then we can't do it anymore.
Well, my dear, it's not that I don't respect your profession, but wild animals should be left to be wild. Surely not used as tourist attractions.
No, but you don't understand. I wasn't hurting the animals or making them
This
do
is
it.
so weird. This has gotten so weird.
Granted, you don't sound like the most polite and civilized person I've ever conversed
Hey, Lumi.
with, to be sure, but I wouldn't expect
I'm in,
you to be raised by wolves.
Not
I
by.
think I'm in chapter 5?
See, my father was a woodsman, and he found these wolf puppies. Who knows what happened to their mother? And
So I think I'm pretty far in.
And we raised them.
Are you pulling my leg here?
No, sir. You can ask anyone living in the area. Everybody knew my dad. Good old Edward the woodsman. Well, Ned to most people. Good man.
Is he not around anymore?
No. Ugly chopping accident. He really got carried away with a promotion and, kind of lost his head.
Oh,
Yeesh.
that's a shame. So sorry to hear that. So these wolves,
Yeah, me and my siblings each got one.
Wait, you said wolves at first, not wolf. What? Did you move in on your siblings' pets or something?
No, see?
Seems so Disney coded. You know, this guy's very Gaston-like, actually.
Dropping like flies.
Oh my. Forgive me for sounding insensitive, but your family seems really...
Are you, planning on playing this? I think you wishlisted it, right?
Stick our noses where we don't belong and then, whoops, nose gone, so to speak. Yes, anyway, so I had these wolves and almost no close relatives to speak of, right? Well, we took a job as security guards first.
You and the wolves? Together?
Well, yes, they
What?
let us work together because
Wolf security
mind
guards.
you, these are really tame wolves, like dogs, really.
I get it. So, was this like a mole you were guarding?
No, a wall.
You were guarding a wall?
Pretty much, yeah. See, there were things on the other side of the wall,
Things?
and I kind of let them all come in.
Oh, wow, okay.
So I was unemployed, so we got this gig running the walls along the carriages headed to the castle, and then that one we lost too.
This guy's a mess. This guy's just completely a mess.
No. Tourists complaining, too dangerous. One, these are tame wolves, friendly. All they do is howl. Two, they do not want fear and excitement, because that's our brand. I just don't get it anymore.
I feel for you, Johnny.
Yeah, they're making me use huskies. Huskies. How can I look my wolves in the eye anymore?
Wow, he is going through it.
Anyway, got to go.
No family, everyone died tragically. Can't use his wolves to terrorize people.
Well, that's nice at least. What's his name so we can give him a shout out?
I think it's Ollie?
Oh my gosh, it's Ollie!
It's Ollie and Johnny. Hope you guys get along. Good luck with the wolves and the castle and the wall and everything.
Thanks, Yanku. Coming!
All right. That was surreal call. I think I can say that.
Yeah, that was pretty surreal.
Quite. I mean, let's say on the edge of believability, stuff like that.
I think he was just making stuff up. Either that or he really is going through it.
We have been dealt a pretty red card in life. Hey, what are you gonna do, right? Sometimes you're the snake, sometimes you're the vampire. Who knows? Maybe one day you'll make something of yourself. And take care of those wolves, will you? Good luck to you, kid.
Sheesh.
Righty then, where were we? Oh, right. I was going to check in with the nation, feel its pulse and vibration on the one and only...
Hello?
Oh my gosh, I've really like invested. I'm like here. I'm listening. I'm locked in. I kind of committed to this.
But then you turned it around like a horse cart in like a horse cart.
I sure did, didn't I?
Yes, you did, dear listener. And my screen over here says your name is Mishu, right?
Well, it's me.
Mishu, more like bless you.
That your producer
Sorry.
would take such liberty with people's names like that.
Oh, come on. We are old friends here, Mishu.
Mihai.
Yeah, whatever. So, you are aware that there's a team, right?
This is so weird.
I don't know if I'll stick with it. I think I'll just wing it, you know?
That's my motto in life too, Alex.
Mishu. Oh, snap.
LOL.
LOL.
So,
This is
what
so
do
weird.
that you needed to communicate to the Garlic Nation?
Yes, I love you, Mariwara.
Oh, brother. Should have known. Should have known. Are you at least sure she's listening, friend?
Who cares? The world must know.
Alrighty. Well, now that we got that out of the way, anything else, Mishu?
Huh. Well, I never really thought much farther than that.
You didn't, did you? Marriage? Kids?
This guy's professing his love on the radio, and he's like, okay, are you gonna marry her? Are you gonna have kids? What are you doing? Professing your love on the radio, you better have a ring.
Rest of your life with her?
I mean, yes, sort of. I mean, yes, I love her, but the rest of my life...
What?
That sounds very final.
Leave it to unmarried man to use such a bone-chilling word as final to describe.
He's professing his love on the radio, and he's like, oh, well, I don't know if I wanted to really commit. Yikes. Yikes. She deserves so much better. She deserves so much better. He's confessing over the radio, and he doesn't even know the state of the relationship, nor the state of the relationship he wants. This guy's a mess. All of these people are messy.
Noisy? Understatement of the year, my dear Paul. But hey, eventually they grow up and, well, they go in the exact opposite direction. You know, they hit 16, they don't talk to you anymore, you suck, everything about you sucks.
It got too real. It got too real. The radio forecaster just started talking from experience, and the guy's like, this is too much, this is too much.
Okay, where were we? Just a quick reminder of today's discussion team, folks. So, my dears, today we're talking about tourism.
No, we're not.
Pennsylvania. What this cookie
We're just
foreigner
talking.
does and what we deliver. Have we grown soft? Is our bloody reputation just not cutting it anymore? Should we be ramping up the non-communication, obfuscation, shunning, and general bad temper? Does anyone really ever fear for their life when they come here anymore? I want to hear your thoughts on it. Don't leave me hanging.
The one thing we got going for us, people fear for their lives here.
You're on the air.
Hello, Yanko. This is Maria speaking.
Hello there, darling. What are your thoughts on today's team here?
A couple of things, Yanko. I drive one of these, picturesque horse-drawn taxi carriages.
Oh, yes. How's that business doing?
Terrible, just terrible. I mean, tourists complain about us using GPS devices because it's not believable. I mean,
Oh my gosh, I was just complaining about that. I was complaining about technology in this game.
Lost in eternally dark and damp woods, people. Make up your mind, you silly person.
Yes, I see your point, Anna.
I mean, isn't it enough we have no highways for so-called credibility and a genuine rustic feeling?
Sometimes I feel I've had it up to here with our rustic charm, to be completely honest. Enough's enough.
You're telling me? And now this storm. Like it wasn't bad enough as it is. Knocked out GPS and internet in a lot of places. Now they're complaining when I have to turn them down, because I can't navigate anywhere reliably. And there's thunderstorms starting out of nowhere. Oh,
Okay, now she's just using this to vent. Lady, you lost me. I don't know what's going on. I don't care. I'm here for the drama, and you're not giving me drama.
I'm considering just buying a regular car and going broke, just like the rest of the taxi people.
That's a risky proposition right there, sister. But you do what you feel best for your business.
Yes, I have to seriously think about it. Word's gone crazy, Uncle. Thank you for taking my call.
Sure thing, Dora. Thanks for calling in. See, folks,
Yonku just calls people random names. She was Anna, she was Dora. I think she had a different name in there, like a third name. Yonku does not care.
Are we planning our region as well as we should be? Are we not allowed to move forward with the times just like everybody else? Are we cursed with this bloody rustic vampire business model? What What are we offering to the world? And what is it asking of us? All very important questions, dears. And we'll try to answer them after these words from our...
Oh no!
After these words from...
No!
Oh, great. Great. My producer's telling me the commercials tape is jammed again. And you know why?
Why?
Because tourists complained we were using electronic formats to store our audio in. Yes. Tourists listening to garlic radio complained. So management made us use 10...
Yeah, you guys complained! Now I'm taking it out on you and we can't even listen to our sponsors. I can't even advertise to you guys and it's your fault! I'm so sorry.
Until the tape gets caught in the machine and you are doomed. And you know why that happens, dear friends? You wanna know why?
Why?
Can I give you
Give me a hint.
It's all in the name, folks. Tapes! That's what they are. These narrow, physical, flat, shiny pieces of tape. And what's the purpose of tape? What's the one purpose of tape other than being an obsolete retainer of data?
Dang.
That's right, dear listeners. The one purpose of
This guy talks so much. He talks in circles. Just get to your point.
to do best is get caught in machinery and ruin your day. And not just your day, your livelihood. Because now we can't tell you about Motel Morehead Deep in the Carpathians because we have no more audio because we used tapes. So, dear foreigners complaining about how we're not authentic anymore here in Transylvania, good luck finding your motel in the Carpathian. Because I don't have the means to let you know what its whereabouts are. And they are probably going to want their money back from us.
Oh my gosh. The radio's going out of business. The radio is losing business in front of my eyes, losing money, it's going down, and it's all my fault.
You know what else is modern and out of place and unauthentic in Transylvania?
What?
Radio! That's right! Goodbye and good riddance!
Dang, I didn't think when I turned on the radio that would happen. No!
Back listeners from Transylvania and indeed the whole of Romania! That was,
He's pranking me, he's messing with me!
well, apparently I have no idea who was singing that, but...
Okay, it's just looping. It's just looping. Turn that off.
Maybe we're better off.
Okay, I thought he was pranking me. I thought he was like, oh, yes, dear listeners, I am done. And then he's like, oh, actually, just kidding, you're stuck with me forever and ever. Actually, just kidding, that was the end of the tape. I thought he was gonna prank me. But no, it's just the tapes looping. Jeez. They recorded a lot for that ambient radio stuff that no one's gonna listen to except me because I'm crazy. But I did like that, that was fun. That was really silly. Except the end. I feel like towards the end I didn't like it because it was just people complaining. It was just the people vent radio. But yeah, Linkster, I can do a praise me. I think you are so wonderful and so kind and so friendly and like I said earlier, you are a very big part why the community is so friendly and welcoming, and I really appreciate it, and I appreciate having you around. I wish you were able to sleep better because, deserve to feel good and make sure you're being taken care of and everything, so yeah. You're great. Hey Nitro! How are you? I saw you come in. I did, but we were in the middle of, radio gossip. I hope you're well. You had to step out, whack a couple weeds in your front yard. Those pesky weeds.
These guys really love their pictures. Nicely decorated, too.
It's very pretty.
I must admit, they really add to the rustic charm.
Oh, listen, I don't call it that. I think they hate it. I think they hate the rustic charm here.
I kinda like the green one.
No, I like the green one too.
I don't think I need any pictures right now.
You were here earlier, but your internet is only better after midnight. Yeah! You stopped in way early, and then again now.
I think they're the owners of this fine establishment.
So I thought I'd welcome you back.
Nice couple. Seriously.
I love her dress. She's so pretty.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello, foreigner.
Greetings, stranger.
My name's Kerwin, Buzz Kerwin.
Rodica. And this is my husband, Istvan.
Wait, did you say Carwan?
Yes, I'm actually half Romanian myself.
Dulai, doamne, ești? Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Yes, dear, and I don't like it one bit.
What?
Nothing.
Never mind.
Oh, why does everything have to be so mysterious and complicated?
What's wrong with his last name?
I'm looking for a girl.
This is not that kind of inn.
No, a particular girl. Her name is Peace.
Is this some kind of social commentary metaphor you're trying to pull?
Pretty beautiful if it is.
No, I mean it in the most literal way.
Look, we
His
have
mustache
to be
does
very
move.
skeptical to strangers around here, especially foreigners.
Don't ask, we just do.
That's so funny, the way his mustache just goes all over the place when he's talking. It's like a character in and of itself.
Foreigner, stranger, no one ever seems to be welcoming anymore. I'm starting to think it's me.
Oh, it's not you. We have to...
Istvan, you should stop talking now.
Now I'm even more curious.
Curiosity is a very healthy thing.
Up to a certain point.
Then, it can start to become extremely unhealthy.
I love when you put complicated things into concise sentences even simple people can understand, Rodi.
Oh, stop it, you charmer.
That was so mean! First of all, talking about me while I'm right here and being like, oh, thank you so much. You're so cute when you talk down to people who are dumb. Like, okay. People have just been insulting me since I got here. You never like going anywhere where you don't feel welcomed? Yeah, that's perfectly understandable.
I'm still curious about your unwelcoming attitude. I mean, this is an inn, right?
We have to be skeptical toward foreigners.
Have to. And I'm half Transylvanian.
Half Transylvanian, huh? Okay. Let's say you need to earn our trust. Hear that?
How would one go about earning your trust then?
Suika!
I'm not sure I understand.
You said you're half Transylvanian. Suika is our local drink.
60% alcohol.
Oh, jeez.
You expect me to ingest that?
I can't trust a man unless he drinks with me.
What century is this again?
It's our tradition. So, we drink?
Buzz is gonna die. He's just gonna drop dead.
Hit me.
Oh!
Norok!
Wait, Buzz, wait.
There you go. Now, ask me anything.
Oh no! He just wilted like a flower. Oh wow, we got played.
I don't understand. Come back when you're sober, huh?
What was that about my name?
Oh, it's just, how do you spell that?
Kerwan.
See? That doesn't sound like a local name. Not at all. Has it been altered in the last few generations?
You know, I really have no idea. Wait, altered from what?
Istvan, let it go. It's the gentleman's business.
But Kor...
Shush! Kor what?
Enjoy your stay in scenic Transylvania, my friend.
Talk to you guys later.
Servus.
Okay, Core? C-O-R, I guess? Music changed, too, when we were talking. Hi, Ham. How are you? Oh, I didn't even talk to the voluminous gentleman.
A quite voluminous guy, unlit pipe in his mouth.
Weird observation to make, Buzz.
I kinda like this guy.
Of course he does! Of course he does! He likes every guy! Oh, how's this one gonna be toxic?
Nice hat.
Hey. Greetings, my skinny friend.
Oh my, hey there. Good to meet someone friendly.
Have you been talking to these grams around here? Don't judge them too harshly. That's standard foreigner procedure.
Standard procedure? This must be a cultural barrier thing. I'm baffled.
I am afraid it's not for me to explain. So, let's just leave it at that. So, what is it you wanted to talk to me about, Sonny?
I don't know, I just showed up. I don't know, this guy seems nice. Ham, I'm really glad to hear you're doing great. I'm doing great too, actually.
Have you seen a foreign girl around here? Goes by the name of Peace.
I don't have that kind of information, friend. That's something you should ask of Istvan and Rodika, the innkeepers.
Why is everyone except for you so unfriendly?
I don't have that kind of
Okay,
information, friend.
Okay, well, it doesn't matter how friendly or unfriendly they are. He's equally as unhelpful as the rest.
My name's Buzz. Buzz Kerwin.
Luca, the coachman, at your service.
How's the coach business going, Luca?
It really depends on where you want to go. It's been several days now that we have no GPS signal. Strange times indeed.
You need GPS for your coach?
Well, again, it depends on where you want to go. Some places are very difficult to access, even to an experimented coachman like me. So, me and Rosie have to rely on technology.
What?
You know?
But everything is so traditional around here.
Don't let appearances fool you. We have some of the fastest internet in the world, friend. It just sort of went away locally, along with the GPS signal.
I don't like how slow this guy talks, and also... he's like, someone as experimented as me would know the way. I don't think that's how you use that word.
Just went away. You didn't look into it?
Everyone who was good at computers moved away years ago, sadly. Tech support should be on its way. Unfortunately, with no GPS and the treacherous terrain, plus this weather, who knows when they'll arrive.
He would make a really good sloth VA.
What if I told you I'm tech support?
Well, you'd make Luca a very happy man. See, my love life...
No!
Yeah?
No!
Why am I about to pour my heart out to a stranger?
Buzz does this. Buzz always does this. He falls in love with just random men he sees on the street, and they're always toxic, or they always have, like, terrible, like, love lives. This is what he does. Buzz just thinks he can fix him.
Because I'm incredibly well versed in matters of the heart.
Oh, look, my friend. See that beautiful waitress over there?
Yeah.
Her name's Anna. The prettiest name in the world. Just listen to it. Anna. Anna.
Okay.
Luca is so in love with her.
The way he said
but what
it's
does this have to do
crazy.
with the GPS and internet being down?
Well, this isn't the Middle Ages, Buzz. I can't just walk up and talk to her like some troglodyte.
You can't?
No. Of course not. Not in this digital day and age. Oh, I can't rest until I see which way she swipes for me on garlic.
Is that some kind of dating app?
The best there is in Transylvania.
This is crazy. Okay, is he the guy who confessed his love on the radio? Or was that a different guy? I feel like this is him. And Anna was mentioned on the radio, and so is this guy. Like, all these guys were mentioned. The radio's crazy. Okay, I don't know.
What if she's just not into you?
Oh, Luca will just look for another girl, I guess. But I need to know first. Can't make any moves before that.
Huh, that's a very mature way to see things. Nice.
Life is too short to cry over spilled milk, friend. Plenty of pretty girls in Transylvania. Don't you worry about that. I just hope she doesn't fall for that hipster Vasile. With his trimmed beard and his fancy haircut. Huh?
Honestly, yeah. I hope she doesn't either. She deserves so much better than Vasile. Anyone deserves better than Vasile. Thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. And thank you for the posture check. What happens on garlic? What happens on garlic stays on garlic.
What if I go ask her for you?
What is this? 4th grade in the 18th century? Huh. I'd be left out of the inn.
Alright, well, I don't know how I'm supposed to help.
What are you eating there, Luca?
Oh, just had my mamaliga, but I'm afraid it's all gone.
Do you think I could have the little cauldron? I'll bring it back.
Well, sure. As long as Rodica doesn't notice. Help yourself.
I'm robbing the inn. I'm robbing these people. Gedge, hi! Oh my gosh, I'm a huge fan. Hi. You for the 11 months? Gedge, it's almost a year anniversary. Isn't that wholesome? And then you'll get a 1-year badge and that'll be cool, probably. Gedge, you missed it. We were sat here listening to the radio for like 30 minutes straight. I was the only one having fun and I was putting everyone else through it. But there was like drama. There were wolf security guards and there were people confessing their love to people who weren't even listening. And and then hanging up abruptly when they found out that marriage and kids were probably gonna be on the table. They couldn't commit. It was really funny. You missed it. You're losing frames? Why are you losing frames? Why don't you guys, like, go find them? I don't know, it's probably okay. The art style's cute? Yeah! I am obsessed with these two. Their animation's really good. You'd probably like this game. It's a little rough around the edges, but it's quirky, you know? We're playing as Buzz, and he's gotten mixed up with some eldritch horrors and cult stuff, whatever, he's fine. And he's like really messy. I really like him. I think he's so funny. Every time we meet a new like male character just out in the world, he's always trying to rizz him up, and then they end up being the most toxic person in the whole world, and I find it so amusing. Like, it's a regular occurrence. It really is. I was joking at first, and then it really was part of his character. And I was like, wow, I can't believe I clocked that. You're rough around the edges but quirky? Yeah! Yeah, that's you! What'd I say? Anyway, I think you're caught up on everything that this game is. Actually, you're not, because I explained it really badly. That's okay.
Luca, help me out with this Tsuika thing.
No, thank you. Got to keep a clear head when steering the couch.
I meant, do you have any idea what I could do so it doesn't hit me like a freight train?
I remember reading about that on a forum recently. But my memory isn't what it used to be. If only the internet was working.
Ugh. Nobody can help me with no internet. Honestly, that's fair. If the internet went down, I would just go take a nap. I wouldn't be very helpful.
Nice pipe.
Thanks. Tell you the truth, I haven't smoked in 24 years, but I feel it gives me some facial balance.
Okay.
Okay.
See you later, Luca.
He talks really unbearably slow. Drink the coffee? Yeah! Okay, I'm supposed to. There's something that I have to drink in order to get people to answer questions, and it's like 60% alcohol. So I don't know what's up with that. That's crazy. Okay, we're back out here. I like Transylvania. I actually really like this place. I think this is one of my favorite locations we've been to. This is a much better chapter than the last one where we were just stuck in that hotel for a little bit. I really feel like whenever we play as the detective, it's not as fun, but like I really like the detective. I wish it was fun. For me.
No glove.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interact with that. I meant the light bulb.
Okay, this should stop it from burning my fingertips.
Yoink! That's mine now.
Wait, what do you think you're doing?
What? I need this bulb. My folks are from around these parts.
Oh, sure. Silly me. Why don't you grab the statue while you're at it?
Hey, I'll bring it back, okay? I need this.
For such a goody two-shoes, you sure do borrow things a lot.
Shut up, cat.
Okay, whoa, that was too far. Buzz, you gotta apologize to the cat. You can't say shut up to the cat that you made talk. It's your fault. Buzz is out here doing creepy spells to make his cat talk, and then he's like, shut up, why are you talking? Buzz is twisted. I really like him. He's just crazy. And I like people who are crazy.
A single solitary lit window. Who's in there and why? Why am I even asking these questions?
I don't know why he's so curious about random stuff. But to be fair, I'm curious about random stuff too, so never mind. I'm being hypocritical. If your cat could talk, told him to shut up, think he'd murder you? Yeah! And he'd be justified! Game deliver at all costs is free on Epic Store. Oh, is it like a weekly free game that they're giving away? Or is it just free for fun? What type of game is it?
Well, someone's in there. Doesn't make any kind of difference to us or our quest, but there it is.
Oh, good to know.
Nah, let's just leave whoever that is alone.
The sky's so pretty. The pinks and purples. I love pinks and purple skies. I like sunrises, but I'm never up early enough for those.
Don Imagos, artist, creator, director, actor, visionary, modern-day Viking. Brought important contributions to the art of indie game making to Transylvania from the distant lands of the New World.
Wait, what? Oh, this is like... Oh, wow, I tuned out, but this is supposed to be like some sort of homage, I guess.
Looks like a motivated dude. Also, he's holding a controller. That's pretty cool in my book. Good to have you aboard, Don. Oh, says here in tiny script that if you listen closely, you will hear Don a lot. Huh. Star Mazer for the win.
Think you're gonna head off, having some problems on your end, keeps freezing. Thanks for much chatting. Nice to see you. It was nice to see you too. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day, Irene. It's always so great to see you. Okay, yeah, it's a weekly free one. I usually collect the weekly free games. Everyone should collect the weekly free Epic games. Sometimes there's some good stuff. There was, a short hike a while ago. I think it comes up, like, every so often. Very rarely now. There's been, like, a lot of Epic free games and stuff that I've, like, streamed just because I had them. A short hike is so cute. I love it! I've streamed it twice because I liked it so much. And I think I've gone and, like, gotten all the fish and stuff. I love a short hike. I really like that game. For a while, I was playing a lot of games like that. Have you played, A Night in the Woods, Gedge? You might like that. You might really like that. Actually, I was thinking about A Night in the Woods recently because there was a moment with the main character where she was kind of, like, falling apart, and, you know, she was talking about, like, dissociating and everything, and she says something along the lines of, realizing at a certain point that people are just shapes, that everything in the world is just shapes and nothing is really real. Everything is just made up of shapes. I was just thinking about that recently. Love Night in the Woods. I should consider replaying it because when I played it, obviously there are like different paths you can go down and stuff and different like parts of the story you can see. So I always kind of meant to like replay it and see what else there was. I feel like when you're streaming games like that, story games that have a bunch of like differing paths, like Disco Elysium's one, Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood's another one, where I feel like there are so many different paths that you can take, and obviously when you're streaming it for the first time, you're gonna miss so many of those paths, so And I can never justify replaying it right away because I have so many other things I want to stream. And no, I don't need more stream or newer. I don't need more Steam games. I kind of have a lot. I have a big backlog right now. I haven't been purchasing games recently. And yeah, I did stream Night in the Woods. When was that? That could have been before your time. That could have been before your time, Gedgy Wedgie. That could have been... was a while ago. I don't know who was around back then. Which says October 2023. How do you know that? Wait, how'd you find that? I was just about to... Okay, that's when you joined. Okay. That long ago? I thought you found out when I played Night in the Woods, and I was like, wait, no. That's creepy. I played that in November 2023. So, yeah. I don't think you were around for that. Like, you weren't around for those streams, so I don't know if you weren't around, period. Yeah, Twitch shows that. Crazy. Is that really true? Because that would have been like... Oh, great. So we just hated each other. Yeah. In 2023, we met each other, decided we hated each other, had to get past that. I can't believe it was that long ago. I thought you were... I didn't think you were that early. Yeah, we had to go through a Nemesis arc first. Okay, a lot of you weren't around for the Nemesis arc, but I'm not actually joking that much. I called... I was a menace for the longest time. I called Geg with a soft G for, like, the longest time. He hated me. He did. No wonder he wasn't around. Every time he came, I'd be like, oh yeah, it's Geg with a soft G. And he was gone. That's June's brand of rebellion. Yeah. Yeah. Still feel like we've only known each other for a year tops. Yeah, because I don't think we actually, like, we had to go through the Nemesis arc, so we didn't actually exist to each other for the longest time. Yeah, obviously. That makes so much sense, all of a sudden. Long story short, I played Night in the Woods and you weren't there. So.
Thank you for your contributions in the field of indie game making, Don Imagos. We salute you.
Yeah, thanks, buddy.
Cat's so sarcastic. Yeah, I'm getting some hums in the chat. As I should.
It's a local kid playing on his phone.
I don't know how, there's no internet here, but okay.
Man, he is really into it.
Honestly, that's me. That's me when I start playing my, what's it called? When I start playing my nonogram cat game, it's like, no one can bother me right now. I must take care of my kitties. So proud with how has caught on. Link says I say it when you're not around. He tells on me? Wait, he told on me? But yes, I do.
Hello, young man. What's up?
Playing on my phone. Do I know you?
Just being friendly, that's all.
Uh-huh.
Why does the kid sound like that? That's crazy. Why'd they just make the kid sound like this? So what are you playing?
So, what are you playing?
Call of Duty.
Call of Duty 6.
I thought shooters sucked on mobile.
Call of Duty is not a first-person shooter. It's a survival game.
Survival game? Really?
Yeah, really. You roleplay this supermodel, and every once in a while, you have to survive on no food before a show for like 3 or 4
Whoa.
days.
That's terrible.
Games have changed since your days, old man. Everything is realistic now.
Whoa.
Disturbingly so.
Whoa, okay, wow, whoa. Whoa. Anyway. Oh, that's crazy.
Nice place, this town.
Nothing ever happens here, and I can't even get data on my phone anymore. But yeah, great place.
Well, if you looked up from that screen every once in a while, you'd see that it is.
Oh, jeez, you're one of those, aren't you? We get it. You grew up hitting a ball against the wall, not glued to the screen. You were so much better off. Thanks for the insight. Bye.
Well, no, that's not really what I meant. I was a nerd just like you.
Oh yeah, you're totally hip to geekdom and down with the youth, pups.
I don't like this kid. I think he's my least favorite one I've come across. I don't like him.
Have you seen a girl called Peace around?
No, I haven't. Because I'm one of those losers
Oh my god.
who won't look up from their screens at the real world. Right?
Yep. There's no option. It's to the bin with him. Stop. Shut up. Stop. Shut up. God.
I think it's this kid's slingshot just lying in the grass. Could I use this?
Yoink!
That's a cool slingshot you got there, kid.
Yes. Isn't it crazy that I know about more than just computer screens and video games?
I hate you.
Mind-blowing.
I hate you.
Oh, come on. Mind if I take a look at it?
Yeah, because I'm just giving my deadly slingshot away to a stranger. Sure.
Oh, he's unbearable. You say, oh, look up from your screen and, pay attention to your surroundings and maybe you'll see something nice. And it's all, oh, you're old and the worst and how dare you. Ugh.
That thing does not look deadly.
It's only made from the toughest wood you'll find around these parts and a virtually unbreakable rubber band. And I've used industrial-grade glue to put the thing together. Not only is it deadly, it's indestructible.
Industrial-grade glue. He used Elmer's glue. It's gonna fall apart the second you pick it up.
I'll bet I can take it apart. Easy.
Really, dude? You're on. What are we wagering?
Just the satisfaction of being right and in the other guy's face, kid.
Okay then, it's on.
Yoink! Alright, whatever. As long as I have it. I don't need to prove anything to you. You're just a dumb kid and I don't care what you think. Wow, I tricked that kid. That's so funny.
Oh no, not another tourist info point. Thankfully, this one seems to be abandoned.
I was just being mean to him. I was like, yeah, I'll break it. And I just wanted to break his toy because he was being rude. And then he just gave it to me, so it worked out.
Apparently, they were pragmatic and just gave up. I've had enough tourist information stuff for a while.
I don't know what that was about. Hello, Miss Ma'am.
This lady's really interested in that mural up there. She has this air about her. The air of someone who knows.
She's like me. I know stuff.
Hi there. I couldn't help but notice you're examining that mural up there.
Pardon me? Oh, yes, indeed I am, yes.
Can you tell me anything about it?
Why, of course. You see, there is a certain ambiguity in regard to the vivacious and decidedly histrionic undertones of the disjunctive perturbation present within the artist's essentially transitional brushwork. Wouldn't you say?
I think you're just making stuff
Of course,
up.
you must not let this hint of overspecificity on my part overshadow the obviously resonant spatial relationships between the reductive quality of the lines and the commitment to a rigorously formal approach on the artist's behalf.
Oh, she's so full of herself.
What you must understand is that the work echoes its own edges with its obsequious interior dialogue, and even replicates itself, paradoxically denying any allusion to a juxtaposed mythopoetical reality.
Miss Ma'am, you don't know what you were saying. You were using a lot of big words, and I don't think you were using them right. There's a cat, like, right here. Maybe Kitty should go make friends. Whoa, there's a lot of stuff I can tell her about. I've never had a scroll wheel before. What stuff do I know? I know when someone's lying to me and making stuff up. I know that broccoli and lettuce and I think cabbage too are all like the same plant. And I know that I know that you're probably a good person on the inside, Gedge. Good job. I know many things. She's shifting the paradigm of dialogue surrounding Neolithic artistic interpretation. She's not doing anything. She's just staring up at a mural and waiting till someone asks her so she can look smart to them.
Yeah, but what does it all mean?
Aren't you paying attention, young man? It signifies that the structuralist paradigm under which the creator diligently operated is flush with interpolated post-dialectic musings that cannot be rightfully ignored.
That's oversimplifying it a bit, but yeah, okay.
You know what, though? You know what's so funny about this? She used paradigm, called it. Yeah! But you know what's so funny about this is whenever I go to art museums, I just start saying stuff. Because I think it's really funny to, like, stand in front of, like, portraits and just say stuff. One time I went to a gallery, I promise I'm not this obnoxious, but one time I went to, like, a gallery hosted by, like, a local artist, and there were really yummy grapes and cheese and stuff that I got to eat, so I liked that part about it. But then I was just standing in front of the art and just saying, oh yes, well... Yes, yes, well, well. Yes, yes. Composition here, it means all this, and this is that, and yes, about the brushstrokes, and about all of the lighting used. I didn't realize that the artist was literally there listening in. And I promise, I wasn't saying, like, insufferable stuff, but, like, I still was saying stuff that was, like... I was just making stuff up, because I just thought it was fun. Sometimes I say stuff that's good. And my face did get red, yeah. Yeah, it did. Okay, in my defense, he really liked that I was, like, analyzing it, I think. He liked that I was getting into it, into the art, and I liked his art. I also like being silly. What can I say? I like being silly! I do say stuff that's good. Yeah, like gag with a soft G. Exactly. I say good stuff. But yeah, I'm kind of this lady sometimes. And I'm making fun of her and everything, and I do find her insufferable, but like, I'm just like her. Do you guys want to go to an art museum with me or what? I promise I'm a ton of fun. Hey Hey, I'm not embarrassing out in public. It worked out. He loved me. I was great. And I got, like, grapes and stuff to eat. And cheese and stuff. Art Museum Simulator 1, is that, like, a thing? Do you guys want to go to an art museum with me? There's, like, a Pokemon museum that you can, like, visit. We could just go visit museums someday. Hang out with June time. Go to a museum with me time. Need to hear my in-depth analysis. Alright, maybe we'll go to, like, I don't know. There's gotta be a ton that you can, like, visit. President trip and hurt my ankle. That happens way too often to me. I hate that. I did that, actually recently where I, like, tripped and just bent my ankle. It didn't, like... Okay, it kind of did ache for a while. I think I told you guys about that it was aching just a little bit, but it wasn't that serious. But, like, I didn't trip on anything. I just went and bent my ankle real good. For fun. And that happens to me a lot. I was, like, walking along a pier, and, I was just minding my own business, and I went, and I just, like, bent my ankle as I was walking. And then all I could do was, like, try and put on a brave face. Because I'm really brave, I promise. I'm really brave. And, and not cry. I had to not cry and try and limp my way over while not looking like I was limping and in pain over to, like, a table and chairs. And then I burst into tears. And it was the worst day of my life. But, yeah. It was so bad. I was so upset. Sometimes are worse than others, really. Sometimes you just bend your ankle a little bit and then you keep going and then, yeah, other times you die. So, just depends. Oh, Gedge, you gotta have more faith in people. You can't just be like, why am I not surprised? This is not what friends do. Yeah, that was very rude. I'm calling him out for it. Hey, Otsaku, welcome in. I think that's all my stories. I've been telling you guys a lot of stories today. You guys seem to enjoy them, my silly little anecdotes. And they're not really about anything that crazy. You'll buy salmon to make my day better. Usually I do get ice cream when I'm having a bad day, and that helps. You missed all my stories, can I say them again? No, I can timestamp the VOD though. The last story was 10 minutes ago, and then the story before that was like 40 minutes ago. And then before that was an hour ago. I don't actually know if that's true, I'm just saying times. Don't worry, there will be more stories. There will be more stories. I promise. So many stories, so many. I just gotta come up with them. That's my problem. I don't just, like, tell you guys stories. I have to have, like, a reason to tell you them. You know, they have to come up naturally. She says things that are good sometimes. They're excellent stories, of which she has many, and says things that are good. You guys are listening! When I give out the test, I expect you guys to get full marks. You guys have been paying attention to the lecture, you guys have been studying, I'm very proud. What test? Oh no, Goldie's not gonna do as well. He doesn't know I say things that are good. Who was it that I told to write me an essay? Was that Linkster that I said to write an essay when I was talking about Death Note stuff a while ago? Like a 3-page essay.
What is the significance of the divided heart?
It is clearly a
Oh
corollary
my
of
God.
the coronary metaphors which permeate the opacity and quintessential divergence of pervasive aesthetic hierarchies in the artist's oeuvre.
I agree.
What's an oeuvre in this context? Can you be graded on a curve? Watsaku, I will consider it just because you're new. I don't really know what graded on a curve means, though, to be fair. I like don't know what that saying means. I've never used it, heard it, or anything. Okay. Oh, you're so enthusiastic. Full marks for enthusiasm.
What can you tell me about this bus ticket?
An incisive voyagerial metaphor, rectangularly encased in an obviously sarcastic homage to utter futility and cavalcading materialism.
I swear I'm not catching anything she's saying. I'm just going through the dialogue to see if there's anything useful. But okay, I don't need to say graded on a curve because I was so ahead of the curve became a sphere. How about that? You know, oeuvre doesn't mean egg. No, but you're close, actually. I really like the word for egg because it's just oof. Loof. And it just makes me think oof. You know, loof. Except when it becomes plural, it drops letters and just starts going laser. Like, okay, where'd the F go? I don't know. Or no, wait, that's I think. Never mind, I think I'm mixing up I. Lasev? No. I don't know. Wait, maybe I am. No, I don't know. I don't know French. Yeah, French is fake. I don't need to know French. In what context am I gonna know French except Ugh. That's what I like about French. You kind of have to just sound, like, appalled all the time. Just ugh. Bleh. Ugh. Ugh. Like, there's so many sounds like that in the language. Love it. I love it for that, but that's about it. Oh, Gedge, you missed it! We were in Paris at the beginning of stream! And actually there was nothing to Paris except this guy who had, like, a French accent. Bonjour la fromage.
What do you think of this cauldron?
An unrelentingly piercing allusion to corporeal gastronomic enslavement. In the almost puritanical form of a hemisphere, wrought of sacrosanct hunger, both telluric and spiritual.
You nailed it on the head.
Oh, absolutely. Uh-huh.
What do you think of this slingshot?
Kinda shoddy if you ask me.
What?
Dang.
Inextricably inferior.
The kid over there made the slingshot. Dang, that's messed up.
I have this pocket full of trash.
Such a buckish postmodernist cliché turned anti-cliché, or as some would put it, mudful reversed boilerplate. Not an entirely surprising denouement coming from a distinguishably inexperienced dabbler in the arts, but one I uncontemptuously applaud nonetheless.
Yeah, it's just trash, really.
Precisely. Wink wink, as they say.
She's so funny. I literally picked up trash out of a garbage can and she's like, oh yes, this speaks to me.
I've got this light bulb.
Yes, a defiant, if blatantly neo-modern objet d'art, reverberating our insatiable thirst for photophobic destructuralism.
That's what the catalog said, yep.
What the heck?
What do you think of this solvent?
Are you by any chance employing Terraceous earthly chemistry as a means of subsuming the inextricable anthropologic dissolution into a pan-expressive, if mechanistic, allegory of human suffering and decay?
I sure am.
Bitchin'.
She's so real. She's so real for
I'll
that.
leave you to her critique.
Indeed, indeed.
Indeed, I love you. You're so great. She kills me. She's saying your pocket of trash is only valuable in a postmodern sense, and the only value in it can be personal, and she finds that to be a good thing. I find her to be insane. But yeah, I like her. She's okay.
Oh man, what a neat looking balcony. I'd love to have one just like that.
Oh yeah, he lives in like a tiny little apartment that he shares with his crazy
Looks like it's part
roommate.
of the ancient city walls. Even better.
She's saying the value in the acid is its commentary about parallels to the decay of humanity. Yeah. Is the insanity a pro or a con? Oh, it's a pro. It's always a pro. It's always a pro. Honestly, I really love characters that are one step away from just losing it at all times. Just takes one thing and they're gone. They're off the deep end. I love that.
It's not mine to use, though I'd love it to be.
She speaks really fast, so it's hard for you to translate. Yeah, she speaks way too fast. Otherwise, I'd be able to maybe process what she says a little better, but I also don't care about the things she says, and that's mean. I'm catching like half of it.
A spotlight that's supposed to be lighting that heart thing on the wall, I think. It's not working. No light bulb.
She says nothing in many words. Yeah, unlike me, who says good things.
I don't think it's busted, it just needs a light bulb. Actually...
Okay, shut up. Shut up. I know. I have a light bulb. Sorry. Sorry, I'm patient.
And it fits. Symmetry, I am really into you.
Okay, so far we can confirm Buzz is into symmetry and also every man he sees. Who's probably deeply problematic. Everything she said is dialectical, reductionist language, and then she tops it off with her own thoughts. Yeah, and I just need the own thoughts. I don't need the observations. Because, like, her thoughts are actually interesting, but I don't like the rest.
This is your brain on walls.
Don't do walls, kids.
This whole mural thing above the archway just makes no sense to me. Must be a cultural barrier thing.
Just think that means his type is Mr. Clean. He's very symmetrical. Why do you know that? Do you stare at Mr. Clean a lot, Rio? What are you trying to say?
I wouldn't know how to use it. It's a withered portrait of a man with a fiercely intense stare. There's something about him. Something strange but familiar.
Makes her come off as pompous and unrelatable. Save it for the book club, Missy. Yeah, that's the thing about, like, people like that. There's definitely a place for it, but it's not just a random person coming up to you and then offload all your words. You're saying exactly what you said? Okay, well, I can pick up on subtext. Don't worry, you don't have to say it out loud if you're not comfortable, but this is a safe place.
I can't put my finger on it, but I feel like I know this guy. Well, not know, but I feel like I've seen his face before. But where?
I have no clue. This guy? The imposing statue, maybe?
Man, this is really frustrating. Who the heck does it remind me of? A friend? A neighbor? Someone in my family?
Who cares? Stop dwelling on it.
Okay, I don't think it's this guy. This guy has a beard.
I really feel drawn to it.
Oh, yeah, he has like some history here, so maybe he is just remembering something.
There's nothing to do with it, just, I guess, admire it. He looks so familiar and I can't place him. Who does this guy remind me of?
I literally have no clue, bud.
Huh. A heart-shaped mural. It's got like a circle in the middle and, yeah, I have no idea what this is. The heart is right next to that faded portrait, as is the brain. What does that mean?
Well, bud, it's actually pretty simple, probably. I won't use fancy words, but, you know, mind, body, your thoughts, your feelings, things that are very intrinsically important to a person's being, represented on this wall with this important figure in the center. I'm gonna guess there's something pretty important going on here. There's something pretty important being represented. Sometimes you don't have to think that hard.
I wouldn't know what to do with it.
Okay, she doesn't have anything else to tell me about the mural.
Indeed.
I guess I go in. Yay! It's pretty here! Whoa, there's an old man. I like the music.
It's the city's ancient walls. You can almost feel hundreds of years of history, leaking from them?
No.
I'm not good at this.
No, please don't say leaking.
Pretty damn impressive if you ask me. Nice walls. Right now they're just for admiring.
I like walls. I like walls for sure.
An intricate monochrome mural in stark contrast with the intense colors all around it. It seems to tell a pretty convoluted story.
Okay, now he's trying to be an art critic. Everyone's trying to be an art critic. Yeah. Is that you? Is that you on the mural? That'd be crazy.
My word, that's gorgeous. This is my homeland, kidday. She doesn't care.
No. Everyone thinks they're June. Yeah, everyone thinks they can say good things, and that's just me. That's just me, I'm sorry. What should they use instead of leaking, spilling, dribbling, dripping? It was the context. Like, he's like, oh, the history is leaking from these walls, and I would have used, like, exuding or something like that, or, you know. It was just the wrongest context, which made it bizarre.
Kind of makes you want to retire, live a simpler life. Tend to the cattle, squeeze milk out of their, never mind.
He was gonna say something about leaking again. I just know it. I just know it. I will never be free.
Gorgeous, but I have stuff to do. Breathtaking, but we have things to take care of.
The history is oozing from the walls. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. More power to you if you like oozing stuff, but it couldn't be me. Makes sense. A lot of Lovecraftian horror is built around intellectualists trying their hardest to use their intellect to describe the horrors before them, but without the proper tools, they fail and are driven mad. Oh! What, Saku? You are so knowledgeable. You say good things, too. I do like that idea of the madness, though. Like, you just truly can't understand what's going on. It's too big, too grand, and you just go mad.
A senior citizen enjoying his time on that bench.
You know what else I like about that type of madness? I really like that it's like, it feels like you can almost understand. Like, if you just were able to parse it out a little bit more, if there was something to connect it all, then you could get it. And that's another aspect of that type of madness. So I like that. Nemo! Oh my gosh, it has been a long time. How have you been? What's going on with you? Best thing you can be in a Lovecraftian horror is an easygoing person that just takes things as they come. Head empty, no thoughts. Yeah, just be dumb. Just don't think. Genuinely. And don't care about anything that goes on. Just be this cat that literally doesn't care about anything. You're doing good, currently going through a boring week. Is there anything you can do to like spice it up? Any like hobbies you can engage with? Sometimes that happens, but boring can kind of be good.
He seems really peaceful.
Maybe he's dead. Well, he's moving, so
A
he's not
senior
dead.
Citizen in...
Good news. He's alive, probably.
Good evening.
A good evening to you, young man.
Such a pretty town for Umaris.
Yes, and an old and storied one, too. Oh, if these walls could speak. The birds, the deaths, the wars.
Maybe it's better that they can't speak. Boy, what a sight, huh?
Yes, yes, it is superb. The rolling hills with their scents of hay and white flowers, the gently grazing herds. Sometimes I wish they placed this bench the other way around, but I guess this way you can admire the mural.
That is a dumb placement for the bench. Also, sorry, these walls can't speak, they only leak. I hate that, but you're right. Good catch. I hate it. Thank you. Don't you think you'd be so good in a Lovecraftian horror you wouldn't? I don't know. I feel like it's one of those things where you think you'd be a lot better than you are, and then actually faced with it, it's like, oh, actually, never mind. Actually, never mind. Actually, get me out of here. I feel like I'd be good in a Lovecraftian horror too, but the best thing you can do is just not get involved in one, so we're doing pretty great, I think, so far. Hit the nail on the head with that one. The King in Yellow articulates that idea. The pursuit of knowledge and the attempt to understand the indescribable leads to an intellectual thought spiral that drives you mad. Yeah. And the thing is, there's nothing around that can be a point of reference and nobody understands and everyone says you're crazy. So that doesn't help either. Because you're so sure. Most of the time you're either bored because there's nothing to do or overwhelmed because there's too much to do. Yeah! That's the thing. It's hard to tell which one you prefer, but I guess that's why you find things to spice up the monotony and why you find things to relax you during the stressful times, too.
Is the painting old?
Old?
Ha 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 ha.
Older than most things in this town. How old exactly, though, I cannot tell you.
Is there a story behind it?
Yes, there is. But do you have the time to listen to it?
Okay, sure.
Yes, I
Tell me
do.
everything.
Now, legend has it that a long, long time ago, on top of a mountain overlooking Forum Maris, a Solomonar, that's an ancient wizard, was conjuring thunder and rain when, below, a terrifying Balaur, that's a dragon, attacked the town. The masks, sworn defenders of the town, could not defeat the dragon, but could not live either. So they sent an innocent young shepherd girl by the name of Miwara and her dog Azor to beg for the Solomonar's assistance. Miwara and Azor's journey up the mountain was not without peril. See, the Solomonar had laid many traps and cunning magical obstacles to stop anyone from disturbing his ritual. But Miwara and Azor were smart and agile and resilient, so they made it to the mountaintop and told off the dragon's attack. But the Solomonar was red with anger and could not see beyond the fact that a girl and her dog had conquered his defenses. And since they had proven to be smart and agile and resilient, he transformed Miwara and Azor into a black and a white cat, forever cursed to roam the hills and mountains without ever resting again. Then he did make his way down to Forum Maris and found it in smoldering ruins, and the masks all but defeated, making their last stand against the beast. He fought the dragon for 3 days and 3 nights, and finally crushed it down into the mountain, burying it in the bowels of the earth. Afterwards, he cried tears of remorse for foolishly cursing the shepherd girl and her dog, and erected a monastery in their remembrance. That castle above the town that everyone fears, its steeple is all that remains of the monastery the Solomonar built ages and ages ago. It became corrupted, and some folks say that it's from the evil that the remains of the dragon still hold. I hear the masks are once again guarding the castle now that its rightful heir has returned. But who would risk going all the way there to see if it's true? Not many, dear. Not many.
Wow, that was fascinating.
I'm glad to hear you say that, young man. I'm still here to tell the story, but for how long? No one really knows or cares about it other than me and the masks themselves. Maybe once I'm gone, so it shall disappear into oblivion.
Let's hope not.
That's crazy. I never would have gotten any of that.
Now, have a nice evening.
You too.
That Solomonar guy kind of sucks.
Goodbye.
Like, he saved the town from dragon, but like, that guy sucks. That's so uncool. How dare you? How dare you tell me about a dragon threatening the town? How dare you?
So these masks only obey the rightful owner of the castle.
Yes, him and only him. And they fear no one.
No one?
Fear? No. Revere? I suppose if ever Miwara and Azor would cross their path, they'd lay their weapons down before them, for their tale has been passed down through them for generations.
So you really believe Miwara and Azor still roam the hills and mountains?
Who's to know, my young friend, what truly is out there? They might yet tread those paths again. Who's to know?
Okay, noted. Thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. And thank you for the posture check. You could have gone to a social event on June 6th, but you don't do that? Wait. You're gonna feel way better in your introvert cave and reciting incantations, grinding Warframe. Enjoy Warframe! Warframe's fun. Honestly, I understand not wanting to be social. In the middle of nowhere, Nevada, an artist by the name of Michael Heiser built an entire art installation the size of a football stadium. The angles used in construction are indescribable, and being there is a dizzying experience because the longer you stand in it, or the longer you spend in it, the harder it becomes to understand where precisely you are. People that visit it regularly fail to describe properly using words, and it might be the closest thing to Lovecraftian horror in our world. Oh, I'd love to go there. Oh, I'd love to go there. Newton, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Hello. Hello, Miller. Welcome in. Yeah, if you don't know me, my name is Juniper. I'm a jackalope girl. I do a lot of different stuff around here. I play a lot of different types of games. And I do art from time to time. I'm kind of like a variety streamer, a jackalope of all trades, if you will. If any of that interests you, you're in the right place. I would love to have you. If you need to raid and fade, however, I understand. But we're doing a sort of creepy point and click adventure game. It's not creepy. The vibes are kind of like, you know, dark and creepy, but the story isn't like scary or anything. It was great, but as scuffed as can be always. See, it's like an accomplishment, honestly. Can't have a stream without some scuff. That's how you know it's a real one. Larissa, hey! Thank you for coming in with the raid. Welcome, welcome. Only 6 people a day are allowed? Wait, why only 6? It should be tons. I guess to keep it, like, empty. Sparse. Like, I'm not saying hundreds should be able to go in. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm saying 100 should be able to go in per day.
That mural over there. Can you tell me the story again?
Of course I can. Now, legend
Do you
has
just tell it
that
to
a
me
long,
identically?
long time ago, on top of a mountain overlooking Forum Maris, a Solomonar, that's an ancient wizard, was conjuring thunder and rain when, below, a terrifying Balaur, that's a dragon, attacked the town.
Oh, I'm stuck in this.
Sworn defenders
Well,
of the
whoopsies.
town could not defeat the dragon, but could not live either. So they sent an innocent young shepherd girl by the name of Miwara and her dog.
I guess we're really
Azor
gonna get the
to
story.
beg for the Solomonar's assistance. Miwara and Azor's journey up the mountain was not without peril. See? The Solomonar had laid many traps and cunning magical obstacles to stop anyone from disturbing his ritual. But Miwara and Azor were smart and agile and resilient, so they made it to the mountaintop and told off the dragon's attack. But the Solomonar was red with anger and could not see beyond the fact that a girl and her dog had conquered his defenses. And since they had proven to be smart,
I wish I could
agile
skip
and
this.
resilient, he transformed Miwara and Azor into a black and a white cat, forever cursed to roam the hills and mountains without ever resting again. Then he did make his way down to Forum Maris and found it in smoldering ruins, and the masks all but defeated, making their last stand against the beast. He fought the dragon for 3 days and 3 nights, and finally crushed it down into the mountain, burying it in the bowels of the earth. Afterwards, he cried tears of remorse for foolishly cursing the shepherd girl and her dog, and erected a monastery in their remembrance. That castle above the town that everyone fears, its steeple is all that remains of the monastery the Solomonar built ages and ages ago. It became
I should go
corrupted,
there.
and some folks say that it's from the evil that the remains of the dragon still hold. I hear the masks are once again guarding the castle now that its rightful heir has returned. But who would risk going all the way there to see if it's true?
I should go there. I should go there.
Not many, dear. Not many.
Thank you.
Anytime, young man.
Okay, great. At least I got an achievement for hearing the story twice, but, buddy. very cool lore, and I like how they use the mural to tell the story. I think that's so cool. Originally, no people were allowed for like 30 years. The point of it was to put isolation into perspective, so having other people there can ruin the entire experience. Yeah! That's true. But still, 6 a day. I guess that means that each individual can spend quite a lot of time there. Not skipping important items for some party. Oh, because they put it on Barrow's Week. Of course, you're gonna try and be on Warframe as much as possible. Get as many. That makes sense. Sometimes there's more important stuff than socializing, than social gatherings. Absolutely. You're taking a nap, your cat jumped on you, which woke you up. You pretended you were sleeping. She booped you with her paws to wake you up. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, that's so cute. Little kitty paws are so adorable. There's been more than a few accounts of security having to go get people out because they either got lost or are in some kind of a trance. Yeah. I'm sure that'd be really crazy. Maybe I don't want to go there. That seems very scary. Okay, I have a lot of stuff. I have a lot of stuff and I've done a lot of exploring. There's this girl with her cat here now, and I don't know if she was here before. I definitely haven't talked to her.
It's a girl with a cat on a leash.
Cute.
That's an interesting cat there.
Kind of behaves more dog-like.
Hello, little girl.
Hi.
My name's Buzz, and this is my cat, Kitty.
Nice to meet you. I'm Maria, and this is...
Okay.
What in the name of all that is sacred and holy?
Your kitty can't talk.
Yes, she can. For some reason, people don't usually notice.
Oh my god. Is she magical?
As magical as they come.
Cool.
Cute, cute.
That's a unique-looking doggy.
He's not a doggy, silly. Can't you see he's a kitty cat?
We're really stretching the definition here.
But how come he barks?
Well, he was raised by a doggy. Duh. His adoptive mommy was a Carpathian sheepdog.
Oh, nice. An actual son of a...
Well, that's a very cool and unique story. So his name is Kiskus.
Uh-huh. That's how you get his attention. I want to name him something else, but I haven't come up with anything better yet.
I understand.
I am now the second most embarrassed cat around.
Okay, fair enough. Okay. That's so funny. You gotta go do chores. Good luck with chores, Toot, and I hope they pass by pretty smoothly. And Mimolette, get some good rest. Thank you so much for stopping in. I'm so glad we got to chat again and see each other. Really had been a while. Have a lovely rest of your night. Catch more stream next time. No worries, Tootin'. I should keep asking questions.
What are you up to, Maria?
Oh, just walking. He gets real antsy if I don't walk him at least twice a day.
He likes that, huh?
It's a dog.
Yeah, he's the happiest kitty when he's in nature. I'd love to take him on a walk in the hills or in the mountains, but Mom and Dad won't let me. It's too far away.
I see.
I don't know where this question's gonna lead.
Did you happen to see a black girl around?
No, I would have remembered that. Almost everyone around here is pasty white. It's so boring.
Well, it hasn't been sunny in a while either, has it?
No, and weather's been crazy lately. Thunderstorms out of the blue. That's why I can't walk in the hills anymore.
Uh-huh.
Okay, alright.
I'm a tourist. What can you tell me about Forumaris?
Well, everyone says nothing ever happens here. So...
God, I hope that's true.
I'll catch you later.
Catch you later, Maria.
See you!
Yeah, I guess I lost the plot somewhere. Okay, wait. I was supposed to get the password. Wait. There's an order to these things. I was supposed to get the password, get the internet back up. Getting the internet back up, I can probably go somewhere to do stuff, but he wouldn't let me do the password because of a letter?
Letter?
The why? What?
What? No, I'm afraid.
Come back when you
Okay, the why?
Gotta scoot.
What? All right.
Oh, the slingshot?
No, man, I don't want to hurt
Well,
the
it's
guy.
a Y. I don't know what to tell you. It's a letter. It's a Y. It's shaped like the letter Y. You're no fun. That was pretty clever.
It's an allegedly and we'll see about that.
Hey, I'm trying to break the slingshot. Here, do you want this?
Whoa, no, that's rude.
Oh. Okay.
Evening.
Oh, it's you again. What is it?
See you.
I was wondering if he could break it for me. Why is it a Y? Slingshots are just kind of shaped like that a little bit. So I just thought since the slingshot was already shaped like a Y, maybe that's what he was talking about, but no. I guess I should try and break the slingshot then. There.
Indeed.
Why am I so cool? Thank you. Guess I don't have an answer.
I'm not a vandal. It's a little cauldron I borrowed from the inn. Still smells of polenta. Mmm.
Oh, solvent on the slingshot. Of course.
Ha! In your face, kid. Man, that stuff was powerful.
Okay, now I really do have a Y. Now I really do have a Y. Guys, I was really onto something with that. I really was. I was just one step ahead. Unfortunately.
Hey, what do you know? An ex-slingshot.
You must have cheated or something.
Just admit defeat, Junior.
Fine, who cares? I was bored of that thing anyways.
So, can I keep the parts?
Whatever.
Later.
I just wanted to rub it in his face. Get got, little child. I sure got him. Anyway, I'm gonna go give the Y to the guy. Takes a while to cross the street. But that's the thing. You kind of have to know what your objective is, I guess, and then you make progress.
I've got the letter.
Alright, you'll need the illuminator. What?
What's an illuminator?
Thingamajig. Makes light. What? You know what to do with it, right?
No.
Not really, no.
Illuminator goes first, then you add the letter and start counting. What?
Okay.
Could you be a little more specific?
The old Corvinus.
No, I know. I've already actually done it. I've already done it.
What?
I already put the light bulb over there, and then I just thought I did it for fun, honestly. I was really confused. I was like, wait, why didn't that help me? When I, you know, illuminated the art critics staring at. But yeah, no, I get you. Took me a second, but I don't think I needed it spelled out for me. Okay, and then use the Y. Well, it's kind of hard to get to a place where I can use it in the right place.
There we go. It will now project a Y on that heart shape. It's neatly divided into 9 parts. I guess that's my password right there.
What?
I'll leave you.
Indeed.
Oh wait, I can ask her about the rubber band. I could have asked her about the Y when I had it.
I have this rubber band here.
And does its whimsical elasticity not elicit post-conscious, vaguely subcultural impulses to make it go boyoyoink?
It actually kind of does.
It is your postmodern Homo sapiens sapiens volens nolens duty to resist. Sustinet abstine ab ovo usque ad mala.
Okay.
She's really silly. I
I'll
like
leave
her.
Indeed.
Okay, wait, what am I supposed to do with this? That's my password right here. She's saying right now. She's just talking about rubber bands. What do you mean? I wonder if I go back if I'll just have the answer. She's just yapping. Yeah. Yeah. She's silly. She really grew on me. I didn't like her at first.
So...
Yes, what?
Where was I?
How should I know, son? What?
Never mind. Bye.
What?
Okay, wait, so I guess I already did the thing here. So maybe I'll go to the lady that did want the password in the first place. I guess I hadn't considered that part. Her yapping's almost as great as mine. Thank you. I think she's silly. She's fun.
It's that old lady that won't let me in the red glowy place.
She's no fun. I really want to go into the red glowy place. It looks ominous in there. Who wouldn't want to go?
Man, she's a meanie.
She is. She is. All she does is insult me.
I mean, okay, she's just like doing her job, but still, meanie.
Yep.
9 pieces.
That's right, Chicklet.
Oh, I forgot.
In then.
I forgot the question.
Wait, I look at you now in this light and oh.
Oh?
Corvinus, I forgive me for doubting. You know, of course you know. You are back, Corvinus.
I'm sorry, is this some access granted ritual I'm not completely understanding?
Corvinus redivivus.
She's gone.
Well, someone got really excited about you for some reason. There's that. She was also married and more than a century old. There's that, too.
Let's just go in and figure out this blackout.
Corvinus! Corvinus!
Shut up, kitty.
Okay, that one was kind of deserved. Corvinus, though, that's what they were gonna say before, because of his last name being Kerwin. Corvine. They started saying Cor, so maybe they were trying to say Corvinus. I don't know. Well, I'm here now. Is this another familiar portrait?
It's a withered portrait of a man with a fiercely intense stare. There's something about him. Something strange but familiar.
He does kind of look like Buzz.
I can't put my finger on it, but I feel like I know this guy. Well, not no, but I feel like I've seen his face before. But where?
Well, in the other portrait, it would seem. Penetrable door.
Holy wow, someone really doesn't want anyone to get past that door. That's by far the most secured ancient Transylvanian door I've ever come across. What secrets lie beyond this barred? Well, that's an understatement. But seriously, what the heck is behind this door?
You know, I actually maybe don't want to know.
I guess we're not supposed to get past it. There is no way in heaven, earth, or purgatory I'm getting past that door. I mean, I'm curious, but no way we're ever opening this. A severely battered bust. I think it's supposed to be the guy in the portrait. Who would deface it? Why are there swords driven through it? Did the populace really hate this guy? What's the story here? The bust is incomplete, but if this is the guy in the portrait, there's a strange familiarity here. It's unmovable, and I'm frankly afraid to touch it. There's like swords sticking out of it.
Fair enough. Fair enough. X rungs. Oh, the X rungs got dumped lately. Tell me your problems, tell me your woes.
They protrude out of the wall like little fragile bones, bathed in the red, disturbing light cast from that sinister window.
Okay,
Easy there, Lovecraft.
but
This was definitely a very convenient ladder at some point. Not anymore, though. Had they still been a ladder, yeah, definitely.
then we could climb it, yeah. Well, the cable's here.
Yep, that's our internet cable, alright. Looks like it's going up into the ceiling there.
I feel like this is one of those traps where, like, you start being lured in by someone leading you in with, like, some sort of treat, and then you end up just getting caught in a net in the middle of the forest.
Whatever it's disappearing into up there must hold the key to this data blackout. Can't reach it.
Can't reach it.
Uh-huh, so that's where the cable goes.
Oh, I can sense it coming.
Why couldn't it just be an eye-level hatch? Why?
Oh, we're gonna need
I just
Kitty.
hope it's not locked. It's not, right? Not exactly short, but that hatch is way out of reach. Go get that hatch, girl.
Fine.
She's so thrilled to help. Whoa.
Ouch.
Wow, she got bonked. Oh, and she'll do it again and again. She's so funny.
Oh, man, that must have hurt. I should really stop.
Yeah, now I'm just being mean. Oh.
This was supposed to be a wholesome adventure. We're deep in animal cruelty territory here.
She can say no. Why?
I've heard enough sarcasm out of you, kid. Yes, it hurts like hell, and I'm not doing that again without some protection.
I'm so sorry, kitty. On it.
I just see how many times she'd bonk her face into the hatch? I'm sorry. I just wanted to know when it would when she'd just tell me to stop, I guess. When she'd get sick of it. I thought it'd be after the first time. And now I look like a bad person. This is the worst. It was really funny though. She just kept going bonk into the hatch. Her poor face, her poor head. Thank you, Linkster. You're so lovely, could listen to her talk for eternity. No one I'd rather talk to either. I know I say the same compliment a lot, but could repeat them 1,000 more times and feel like it wouldn't be enough. Genuinely mean every kind word, and at you as much as I do. Really enjoy it, and it only comes second. Yeah, I appreciate it. You're very, very kind. But yeah, as long as you don't feel like you're like pressured to, that's what's important. Like, I don't want you to feel like it's a requirement. I appreciate it so long as it's something you genuinely want to do. Thank you. Do you think she'll wear this as a little hat?
It would fit her little head, but we'd need to strap it down somehow.
Oh, okay. Yeah. We'll make a little helmet with the rubber band. Of course.
What do you know? Got myself a cute little makeshift helmet.
Oh, it's even called Cute Little Makeshift Helmet. Can I leave? Yeah, okay. I can still leave this place. The pressure you feel is yourself wanting to compliment me, but not being creative. Oh, don't worry. Don't overthink. Don't overthink it. I mean, you're allowed and everything, but I don't think of it that way, if that helps.
Here's this helmet thing.
Histriotelluric, and redundantly so.
I know.
Oh.
I'll leave you.
Indeed.
Wow. To be fair, that wasn't really worth coming back for, but I made a new thing and I was like, oh, I should show this to Art Critic. Well, I thought she'd like it more. That's my bad. I kinda misread the situation. She doesn't like shoddy things. Alright, let's put this on Kitty.
The things I do for you, Kerwin.
She hates it.
I think I found the source of the problem. It's some kind of internet GPS jammer thing. And now it's history.
You're awesome, Kitty.
Tell me something I don't know.
She's so great! Oh, I love her! She's kind of the whole reason anything ends up working. So did she fix it? Are we back? Are we back in business? Hard not to, but it's never gonna stop you from saying them. Yeah. You're never bothering me, don't worry. Well, did I fix the internet or what? I don't know. Hey, okay, yeah.
Luca, the internet's back on.
Oh, yes. I was just getting on garlic. Let's see here. Oh.
Oh man, what is it? Is it bad?
Well, kind of, but in a way, not really.
Did she go for you or Vasile?
Neither. She's into girls.
I could have told you that. I could have said that. I could have told you.
Man,
I knew
sorry
it.
about
I knew
that.
it.
Hey, don't worry about it.
Guys, I'm telling you, I always know these things. All right.
At least that hipster Vasily doesn't stand a chance.
No, Vasily
either.
doesn't stand a chance, but I stand a chance, so...
Right.
This is great
But
news.
Did you look up that thing about Suika now?
Oh, sure thing. Let's see. Alright, here it is. Buzz says here that swallowing a spoonful of vegetable oil before drinking coats your inside so that alcohol doesn't absorb.
That might actually work, but don't try this at home and all that.
Never underestimate your audience's intelligence, friend. Here, have some of mine. Norok.
You know what? I was actually just thinking about downing some vegetable oil, so... Glad they told me not to.
Ugh, that was almost worse than Suika. Alright, it would seem I'm oiled up and ready to go.
Alright, let's go. Let's go then. Why is he so freaky? He a freak. I was gonna let that one slide too, actually, but I just couldn't. I couldn't help it. All right, let's have that 60% alcohol content drink. Guys, don't try this at home. That's crazy. You'll die. He's just saying his intrusive thoughts out loud. Yeah. I'm telling you, I love him. He's crazy. Hey, Tricky, welcome in.
I'll have that drink with you.
All right, here you go. Norok. Okay, friend. Ask me anything.
He seems fine.
Alright, what's with the nasty attitude?
Rodi looks like he's one of ours.
That's what I was afraid of, Ishti. Look, it's nothing personal. There are certain expectations people have from townsfolk living next to ancient castles in Transylvania.
Yes, it was either this or perpetually scared and covering in the dark corners.
But there's no need to be scared. Not anymore. So, we're just nasty to foreigners since they kind of expect it. Just a recommendation from the Transylvanian Tourist Board.
Not tourist boards again.
That's kind of what I figured. Is it radio time? No. It's, get wasted time. Apparently. It's crazy. You have a test today, but wanted to at least send some ribbons. That's a very cute way of phrasing it. Good luck with your test. How soon is it? And Val, hey, it's been a little while. How are you?
Anything else expected of you regarding foreigners?
Oh, you know. Silently frowning when asked anything. Running out of the room all of a sudden. The classics.
We used to do the whole torches and pitchfork thing every once in a while. That was fun.
Until these numbskulls almost burned down an entire street. We've been holding on to that for really special occasions.
I still say Vasily poked me in the butt intentionally last February. He's always envied my mustache. Always.
I mean, who wouldn't?
Shut up, Istvan.
You see that mustache? You see how that moves? Who wouldn't envy that? Far Too Long also posted, I think for the first time in my Discord. Yeah. Must have been, or at least one of the first, right? It's exciting. Really good to have you. About 10 hours and 17 minutes. Okay, so you have some time to, like, refresh the knowledge and everything. And your watch streak is somehow unbroken. Very impressive stuff. I'm impressed.
What can you tell me about Luca, the coachman?
Good guy, Luca.
Very nice, man. And Rosie's a great girl, too.
His wife?
His horse.
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah, this guy's acting surprised, but Luca was literally on dating apps. Honestly, I'm so happy for this woman not going for either men. She's gonna find someone who can rhinestone cowgirl all night long, and I'm so happy for her. Spent most of the workday downtime finishing art. Really happy with it. You're so talented. You're so... Good words also. Sorry, I was just, back. OMGS, Rhinestone Cowgirl all night long. Joe loves it. Joe loves it. I have that line stuck in my head all the time, ever. It just lives in my brain. Got a bit of time, thank you, and bye! Have a lovely rest of your day! Good luck with your test, Tricky!
What did you mean by nothing to be afraid of anymore?
The ancient castle up on the craggy hill. It's got a pretty bad reputation. Actually, so bad that no one ever even claimed it for hundreds of years.
Until Baron Ferenczi came. That is.
Him and his strange sounds and experiments. Well, that all lasted until one night there was a big boom.
And no one ever saw the Baron or his men again.
Huh, weird. How does this Ferenczi look?
No one ever saw his face. Always huddled up in a huge trench coat and his face hidden.
We're all glad to be rid of him. If rid we are.
Curse him for messing with our superior Transylvanian Brotman.
This is all fascinating, but I'm here looking for a girl named Peace.
Yes, she was here. She got some supplies and left.
For the castle.
Castle?
Is it me, or there's a thunderclap every time the castle's mentioned?
The castle? I don't hear it. Brody?
I've mentioned the castle a lot and I never hear any thunder.
Must be my imagination.
No, that definitely proved it. Hey, Dua! Hi, how are you?
Then I need to get to the castle.
Talk to Luca. He'll probably take you there if there's GPS again.
Is the castle abandoned now that Ferenczi's apparently gone?
Oh no! Its rightful heir, Vlad, has since returned.
Vlad, huh?
Indeed.
Tell me something about this Vlad.
He loves...
Yes?
To battle!
Oh boy.
Ugh.
What else can you tell me about the castle?
Well, it actually was an old monastery. Hundreds of years ago.
I did know that.
It somehow got corrupted sometime.
I knew that too.
And they tore it down.
I know more than you, old
Nothing
man.
but the steeple remain, and they build the castle around it.
Interesting. Well, thanks for everything, Rodika and Ishvan.
You're welcome. We're just glad to be able to be our own hospitable selves again. Isn't it right, Ishti?
It is! And the sooner you get the heck out of our town, region, and country, the better for everyone. Enjoy your stay in a beautiful, scenic Transylvania.
Thanks, I will.
Okay, but I had one more question. Wait. I want to ask about the last name.
So, I'll be headed for the castle soon.
That's great. Everything in order in your life? You've got the whole last will and testament thing locked down?
Oh, Ishti, you'll be fine, Mr. Kerwin. Just know that Vlad is a particular man.
Thanks, I'll keep that in mind.
Farewell, and do come back sometime.
Not anytime soon, if possible.
I can't ask. I can't ask about his last name. Dang it. Okay, well, whatever. I asked my questions, I guess. Thanks for stopping in, Du. I hope you're having a great night.
Hey, Luca, could you take me to the castle?
To be honest, I'd rather not. But what the heck? You're my friend now. Meet me outside when you're ready.
That was ominous, but
See you
okay.
later, Luca.
Talk to...
Gotta meet him outside. Fun! Alright, off we go maybe?
What a quaint little horse-drawn carriage.
And actually, I should probably consider, like, where I'm gonna stop. And once we arrive at the castle, seems like a good stopping point. I actually went a lot longer than I even intended because I was having a lot of fun and I didn't realize time passing, which is really great. And I'm really happy that, you know, I ended up losing track of time.
Good to know there's a functioning vehicle around here. That's a good horsey.
Good horsey.
Well, kidday, I guess it's off to the castle.
Yep,
Vlad's castle.
let's do it.
So you were apprehensive around the town folk, but a guy called Vlad in a dark castle on a craggy hill that's actually a desecrated monastery just gets a, sure, let's do this?
Don't take this personally, Buzz, but the fewer humans, the better. Well, maybe except Luca. He seems marginally better.
Good guy, Luca.
He's like, okay, if he didn't talk so slow, I'd like him a lot more. Hello? Hello?
A group of fierce, intimidating masks are blocking our way to the castle. These must be the masks the legend speaks of. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit scared right now.
Walk no further. Turn away and leave.
Okay.
I think I'll return to town. Bye.
Okay, maybe I will. Maybe actually I will. Maybe I will heed your advice and yeah. What of it? Yeah. I sure got them. That'll be a fun thing to come back to next time, I think. I thought we'd just show up in the castle and then I'd be there, but no. This is far more serious than that. I just wanted to know if I could do anything, like, immediately, you know? You're so busy saying good things. I love that. I love that. I really wish that the detective and Buzz would interact more. I feel like they're always like really split up, but I guess gameplay wise that makes sense because they each have like something weird about them. So the gameplay changes up a little bit depending on who you have. Like the detective now I can see into the past, which again, I wish I could play more as him, especially now that he has that seeing into the past ability. I think that could be so cool. But this is definitely Buzz's story. Which is fine. I like Buzz, I guess. Don't know what the plot is, but there sure is a fruity main character. Buzz is crazy. I really like him, but yeah, that is kind of it. I mean, there's like culty stuff. Probably. I don't know. I feel like there was a plot and I definitely lost it. I don't know what's going on. He just says the first thing that pops into his brain. Isn't that so great? That's what I love about him. It looks like Mulan now. It just keeps changing which movie it is. No, I get you. As soon as you said that, I saw exactly what you meant. Okay. Sorry, I was like peeking around for a raid. Thank you so much for being patient with me. You guys are the best. I just kind of wanted to see what everyone was up to. I was multitasking. I wish that the game didn't like pause when I clicked out. I did check settings and there's no setting for that. So it just goes dead silent when I click out. It really calls me out. But yeah, actually, this has been really fun. And we're gonna have at least another stream of it. I don't know how close we are to the end of this game, actually. Hold on. Oh, I wish there was, like, achievements for chapters. But, you know, judging by the amount of achievements I have left, I really only have a few, so I'm thinking it's probably gonna be, like, maybe one more stream of this game, theoretically. Depends on how long I go for sure. But I'm looking forward to it, and then we'll look at picking something new up again, probably. That'll be fun. That'll be fun. This was been pretty silly, pretty fun, so I'll try and keep those vibes probably. But yeah, I'm gonna get the raid set up, I think. And I'll be back tomorrow. No, it's Tuesday. Sorry, I forgot what day it was. I'll be back on Thursday, 2 days from now, at 11 a.m. CST, as per usual. So, same time we started today, same time we start on Thursday, and I'm not sure what I'll be streaming on Thursday. Probably something relatively cozy. Could be the sticker game, could be something else. I'm not sure. It was great having you, Vitas. Thank you for being here. And Linkster, thanks for existing and everything. Yeah. I hope you all have a lovely rest of your day, however you choose to spend it. Thank you for spending some of it with me. You guys are so wonderful. I have some raid messages. Please use them. I have for subs and non-subs, so whichever works. And you know, just hyping up the raid, going through with the raid is really appreciative. Or I'm really appreciative of you. It's really appreciated. And yeah, I'll actually post the link so you know where we're going if you get dropped. So yeah. Al, thank you. Thank you so much for the art.